and there will be live streaming going on as well. And for those competitors used to using earphones, that is not allowed at this regatta. It is a Rowing Canada rule that earbuds and earphones are not allowed at indoor competitions. All competitors should be on their machine and warming up, setting everything, vent setting, foot height. Please make sure you speak to your coxswain, have them help you in any way possible. The coxswains are there for assistance and also for backup timing. They will be writing down on their little piece of paper on your race slip the time, just in addition to the computer timing that's going on. Since the next race is a full 32 boats, we do have a 60 and over competitor who is a late entry in lane number 16. So in general, this category is 30 and over men on lanes 1 to 15. Lane 16 is our 60-year-old Peter Vertanen. He's competed at this event many times. Then in lanes 17 and 18 is our lightweight senior masters, the 40 and over. Ergs 19 to 29 are the senior masters open weight category. And then on the far side, over there by the timing table, that's lanes 30 to 32 are veterans lightweights 50 to 54. And remember, lightweights have to weigh in before the competition. And getting ready for that first race of the day.
Sit ready. Attention.
Okay, now watch as the rowers start. You see the intensity of the first few strokes before they lengthen out into a race pace that they're going to handle for the rest of the race. The first few strokes, explosive, powerful. Now they're finding their rhythm, long and strong. Try to watch the different technique from some of the different rowers. A few of the true rowers, real rowers, lanes 6 and 7 in the 30 and over category. And again, looking at that big screen up top, you can see the different colored boats for the different categories. There is a white pace boat for the qualifying time, the time standard as it's called. You can watch as the meters cross at the top. We're into that first 500 meters gone, that minute and a half pace they're settled into it. Now they're trying to stay consistent through the whole race. Looking at a lot of 135, 137. Chance also to watch a little bit of the different technique from some of these rowers. Some of them a little longer than others, some a little shorter than others. And once you see the difference in technique, then you can look up and see the splits that they're rowing. Sometimes that's a source of power. Sometimes that's a source of technique. Okay, they're coming towards that halfway point of the race. Halfway for these guys is about 3.5 minutes or 3:10, depending on their age group or their split. Remember, ergs 1 to 15 are our 30 to 39 masters men, all competing against each other. 17 and 18 are the lightweight 40 and over. 19 through 29, those are our senior masters 40 to 49, the green boats. And on the far side, that's our lightweight 50 to 54. And that 160 and over on lane 16. The next race will be the veterans men. They should be finishing their warm-up soon. That's the 50 and over up to 80 and over categories. Coming towards the last 500 meters. Okay, watch to see as they start to sprint for the finish. Some of these rowers start their sprint or their finish with about 400 meters to go. They start to bring up the stroke rate. They really start to go. We're at the 5.5 minute mark. Last year's winning time, 6:18. Let's see if these Masters men can break that time. 134.5, can they do it? They're just starting the big finish there. That's lanes 6 and 7, here they go. Peter McClellan finished second last year. He doesn't want to lose it. He's starting to go. Right next to him, that's Aubrey Oldham. And McClellan is done. McClellan beat his time from last year by about 3 seconds and was just 0.3 of a second faster than last year's time. Now let's see what these 50 and over and 40 and overs can do. Still finishing it up. And by the way, you medical people are available. I know Sky Medical is ready in case of any problems. They're watching all the competitors to make sure nothing's happening. Okay, once you've finished competing, make sure you sit ready, sit easy. So you can see we had a number of different categories in that race. Looks like some pretty awesome times, I think, for personal bests for some of these guys, I'm guessing. Yep, yeah, I'm seeing some heads nods. This is the opportunity to do your best for the season. Most people think of it as almost the end of winter training. Everybody's getting ready to go on the water for their March break training camps or getting ready. I know all you CrossFit rowers are just training like crazy year-round. We've got a number of competitors who are unaffiliated. Thank you. We'll do that. Okay. And I was wondering, fine. I saw her there. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. Your name again? Our next race should be getting ready to come in. This is the rest of our masters and senior masters and veterans men. This is the 50 and over plus to the 80 and over category. So in this race, lanes 1 to 10 are the 50 to 54-year-old category. Last year's winner, Peter Stiles from Western, is back. And he's on erg number 7. He was a 7:06.6 last year. Then on 11 and 12, we have the lightweight 55 to 59. Scott Patterson also is back from Skullhouse. He's on erg number 11. That's going to be a battle between the two. He was 7:15. In the open weight category, 55 to 59, last year's winner. Awesome result. Andrew Smith from Western. Time in lane 16. He had a 6:30, so he's really gunning for it. We have 2 competitors in the 60 to 64 category. Lightweight. And then in the 60 to 64 open weight, we've got 6 competitors. 2 in the 70 to 74, 1 in the 75 to 79, and 1, Bob Hawkins, is back over in lane number 32. He is our oldest competitor, and we're going to have to make sure we give him a huge round of applause today. Last year, 9:06.9. And let's get ready for the start. As the rowers stop, the computer is aware of when the wheels stop. So once all the wheels have stopped rowing, they will see on their monitor a start progress of, it'll say stop rowing right now. When all the wheels have stopped, it'll say attention, and then the word will be to go rowing. So we're getting ready again. This is the veterans category, many different age groups.
Sit ready. Attention.
So in the 60-64, Alex Pond is back. He's on number 26. He's hoping to re-win that medal in the 60-64. Terry Chappelle, unaffiliated, in erg number 30, is back in the 70-74 category. And by the way, when rowers are competing, they must beat somebody to get a medal. There are 3 medals for each category as long as there are 4 or more competitors. So when there are only 2 competitors, only the winner will get a medal. And our Masters medals will be presented at approximately 9:30. Following this race will be our Masters, Senior Masters, and Veterans Women's race. So again, you're seeing a number of different age groups here on the screen. The 50 and over, 55 lightweight, 55 open weight, 60 lightweight, 60 open weight, 70 open weight, 75 open weight, and 80 and over. So just now through the first 500-meter mark, it's Andriy Storganuk in the 50 and over category on erg number 5. Sitting at a 1:36 split, just in front of David Fisman from Skull House. Scott Patterson is in the lead in his 55 to 59 lightweight category. Franz Bowmans is in the lead with a very tight race with Andrew Smith in the 55 and over category. They're neck and neck, both sitting under 140 splits. Carl Goodwin is in the lead in his category. That's the 60 and over lightweight. Alex Pond holding on to his slight lead, only 19 meters right now, in the 60 and over category. Terry Chappelle also holding on to his lead in the 70 and over. Arthur Pierce, the only competitor in the 75, and Bob Hawkins still sitting at a 220 split over on the far side in lane 32. That's our oldest competitor of the regatta, and we're going to have to really cheer him on. Andriy Storganuk still sitting at 136 splits and 1,000 meters gone over on lane number 5. He is in front of David Fisman, right next to him. Settled into a huge 32 stroke rate and staying under 140 splits. And the battle continues in the 55 category. Less than 6 meters separating Bowmans and Smith on erg 16 and 17. Now, when they're sitting next to each other, they know from watching their monitor where they stand and where their opposition is. They know that it's only 6 meters separating those two. Okay, coming into the last, less than 750 meters now for our top competitors. And what a great race we have still going. Pond is still in the lead. Chappelle is still in the lead. But the battle between Bowmans and Smith continues. Now 9 meters separating those two. Fisman still in second. Doesn't look like Stiles is going to be able to repeat his win from last year. Scott Patterson looks like he may be repeating his win in the lightweight 55 and over category. Last 500 meters for many of these competitors. And here they go. Storganuk up to 34 strokes a minute now in this last 350 meters. He's on erg number 5. Bowman's moved now out to 20 meters ahead in the 55 category. Let's see if these guys can have a big sprint in the last 250 meters. Can they bring up the rate? Can they drop their splits? Can they make a difference in the last 500 meters? Carl Goodwin still in the lead in his category. Alex Pond still in the lead in his category. All of them in that last 250 meters, they're taking it home now. .624.5 for Andrew Stoganuk on erg number 5. Just over a 136 average. Here's the big finish sprint now. Patterson coming to the finish. And Goodwin having taken his category. Last few finishing it off. Let's make sure we cheer on our older competitors over on the far side. Number 31 and 32, Arthur Pierce, Bob Hawkins. Hawkins just hitting 300 meters to go. And he's already dropped his split now, another 5 seconds. Can he hold it? Pierce trying to break that 2-minute split. Anything, I'll use it here. No, I don't, as I say, I don't have it. The fact that I'm standing here, I might be able to put it there. Wait. Yeah. The next race is the Masters, Senior Masters, Veterans Women. They should be getting ready to come on. And the race following that will be our moving into the under 17 lightweight girls. Just a reminder, everybody has to, lightweights must weigh in before their race. And congratulations. That was a 218.9 average for Bob Hawkins. Awesome job. Just a reminder, the awards ceremony for all of these Masters races will be at about 9:30. Results are not being posted. You're expected to look online for those results. So in this race, we only have one competitor who's returning to try to take her Canadian Championship medal again. That's Audrey Farek in the Senior Masters 40 to 49. She's going to be on erg number 17. So ergs 1 to 10, that's our veterans, excuse me. Erg 1 is our lightweight 30 to 39. Ergs 2 to 8 are their open weight 30 to 39. Last year's winner was Elaine Brett Evans from Dawn Rowing Club with a very quick time. And we should have some pretty good entries. She's back, and she's got some serious competition in this race. That's the 30 and over category. In the 40 to 49 lightweights, we have 3 rowers. We have a late entry in that category, so it looks like it's 4. Ergs 15 to 21, that's our Senior Masters open weight. That's where Audrey Farek is trying to repeat her win. Last year, she went down to the World Indoors and did very well. That's the 40 to 49. Now, she is sitting next to a previous national team member, Kim Coubette-Weston. So the two of them are going to be battling it out. That's ergs 17 and 18. Then on ergs 23 to 26, we have our lightweight veterans. Only 4 competitors. Last year was Diane Martin with a 756. Only 1 in the lightweight 55 to 59. We have 3 competitors in the 50 to 54, and our oldest veteran female is the 55 to 59 category. Just a reminder, all competitors, when you finish your race, in fairness to all of the other competitors, please stay on your machine, sit relaxed. So we should be getting ready for the start. I hope all rowers have adjusted their feet, set their vent setting, and getting ready to start. The first flight of the under 17 lightweight girls should be getting ready. They are the next race. So again, this is a wide range of competitors of age groups. You'll be seeing the different colored boats. We do have some last year's winners repeating again. And we also have a couple of new competitors that were not on the original draw that are pretty quick. So let's really watch. This is all of the masters and senior masters and veterans women, all together. And we'll get ready for the start. Wheels have stopped. And here they go. They are watching on their monitor. They see attention and the word row. So here they go. Again, those first few boats, that's our 30 to 39 open weight categories, lanes 2 to 8. 10 to 13, 10 to 14 is our lightweight 40 to 40. We have open weight 40 to 49, lightweight 50 to 54, and open weight 50 to 54. Now, for most masters, that 2-minute split is the key number that everybody is trying to stay below. So we're going to have to watch on the big screen to see how many of them can stay in that range. We have a good battle going on in the 40 and over category. Kim Coubette-Weston, previous national team member on erg number 18, has a slight lead over Anne Moriarty and Audrey Farek. Those two are battling it out. Should be a very good race based on the experience these rowers have. They're just approaching the 500-meter mark now. Coubette still sitting under 155 average, sitting there at 152. And up in the open weight younger category, sitting at 154, is Ray Ciccato from St. Catharines. Let's see how they pace now. She has an 8-meter lead over Amy DeMarilis from Queens. And that's Leslie Smith in the lightweight 40 and over category. But that is still a very close race. All of those 5 competitors within 50 meters of each other. Let's see how it goes now as they approach the 12:50 mark. 12:50 to go. Leanne Ginty is trying to repeat her win. And that's the lightweight 50 and over category. Louise Susie Fraser is the only competitor in that 55 at lightweight category. And it is only 10 meters difference between Andrea Risk and Graciela Conde in the 50 and over open weight category. Still a great race as they go into the last second half of the race. They've all settled into their rhythm. They're all focusing on consistency. This is where you start to hear in your mind the focuses that will help you to do better and better. These rowers are trying to be consistent. They're using different focuses, different leg drive, different power sources, different ways of thinking to keep themselves consistent, powerful. Still a good battle in the 30 and over. Only 11 meters separating Ray Ciccato and Amy DeMarilis. And only 17 meters separating Lindsay Smith and Hazel Harding in the lightweight category. Kim Coubette-Weston still holding on to a lead over Audrey Farek, last year's winner. Both of them sitting at 153, 154 splits. That's it. They're all trying to stay under that 2-minute number. Leanne Ginty looks like she might be repeating. She has still a solid lead, 40 meters in that 40 to 49 lightweight race. Andrea Risk in the 50 and over, holding on to 40-meter lead. Let's see what they can do now in this second half of the race. 700 meters to go. .500 meters to go. Ray Sacato still holding a tiny lead. Oh, it's only 7 meters. She's being pushed now. Amy DeMerlis from Queens. Can she catch her? Ray Sacato, Amy DeMerlis. 7 meters separating those two on ergs 2 and 5. They know on their monitor how close it is. Leslie Smith still holding on to her lead. Kim Coubette-Weston, 40 meters ahead now with 250 meters to go. Looks like she might end up being the fastest overall in this race. Less than 250 meters and the battle is still 10 meters separating. Sacato and DeMerlis on ergs 2 and 5. Coubette-Weston dropping it down under 150 average. Leanne Ginty still holding on to her lead. Andrea Risk having moved out now almost 100 meters ahead in the 50 and over category. Here they come towards the finish. Awesome. Great finish there. Coming to the finish now. Less than 250 meters to go. We've got a repeat winner, Leanne Ginty again, in the 40 to 49 lightweight. Andrea Risk taking that 50 and over category. That's it, staying on your machines, everyone. Cheer on your teammates next to you. Finishing it off now. Last few strokes for many of these competitors. All of the support really helps these rowers. Let's cheer them on in. Last few strokes for some of these rowers. Kathy Money from Cambridge, 200 meters to go. That's our lightweight 50 and over category. Still coming to the finish. We've got one competitor to go. Remember, rowers, please stay on your machines while our last competitor finishes. Let's cheer on in. It's still Kathy Money finishing it off. For every single person, this is a chance to have your personal best. I think we all know that as we get older, we get slower. So these rowers are our role models. They are doing an amazing job to show us what you can do as you get older and older. So that's lightweight 50 to 59. Congratulations. So the next race will be our junior lightweight under 17 women. We have 2 flights to these competitors. There were 50 entries. I think we've had a few scratches, but we'll still have enough for two races. Last year's winner was Grace Weaver of Grimsby with a time of 7:51.9. Now here's where we start to compare our times to the Monster Erg and the Beat the Beast Erg, which were the 2 competitions that were held on the West Coast last week. Let's see if we can beat those times. I'm sure we'll have someone beating the West Coast time on this one. The Beat the Beast time was 8:21.1. So let's see if these women can really do that job. They all weighed in earlier today, and here they come. So for some of these competitors, this is their first ever race. We're going to see what we get. Just a reminder, we're meant to be having medal ceremonies for the Masters events in just a bit of time. Most competitors know whether they should be getting medals, but remember, you have to beat someone to get a medal. So now we're moving into the under 17 lightweight women. This is mainly high school rowers. There are a few from fitness clubs or rowing clubs. I see Eden High School, Welland Centennial, St. Mary's in Hamilton, Blessed Trinity, Niagara Rowing School, and when enterers did put in their entries, when all the competitors did, they actually have a submitted 2K time, so that way the lanes are officially seeded, and our fastest competitors in this group should be on ergs 16 and 17. So they've been told to stop rowing. This means they're getting ready, getting a little bit of breathing, getting a little focus. The wheels are slowing down. And let's have rowers take their oar handles, please. And we'll get ready for the start.
Sit ready. Attention.
And they're off now. As I said, this is the first flight of 2 races. So we'll see what the times are in this race and compare them then with the second flight. Susan? Okay, settling in now, 200 meters into the race. For most of these rowers, when they're rowing, 100 meters is about 10 strokes. So they can sort of gauge their progress, or they can count strokes and think what they're doing. Our current leader, Peyton Thomas of Eden High School, on erg number 8. So when I said that some of the boats were seeded, there are a number of athletes who do not submit a personal 2K time. Maybe they haven't done one before. So they may not be in what's called the seeded lanes. Okay, past the 500-meter mark, totally settling in. Now, this is where we coaches, we rowers, we parents watch to see how consistent, how technical they are, how strong they look, how smooth they row, how well they use their legs. And if you're not familiar with rowing, try to watch the differences in some of the rowers. Erg number 8, that's Peyton Thomas, still in the lead. Okay, 750 meters to go, and Peyton continues to lead in the first flight of this under 17 lightweight race. Madeline ends on erg number 7, continues to be in second place. Those are ergs number 8 and 6. Then over on the far side, it's Elizabeth Pilatro from Niagara Rowing School in third position. I know a number of the masters have been cooling down. We will be getting ready for your award ceremony. And just a reminder, you did have to beat someone to get a medal, but we do give medals for first place in the 75 and 80 or over categories for first place. We've got about 2 minutes. If you have won a medal in the Masters men and women's races, I only have the men's results right now, but that means in the 30 and over men, McClelland, Thatcher, Oldham. Senior Masters lightweight men, Vadim Lawrence. Men's 40 and over, Michael Cooper, Linton Grice, Andrew Van Ryk. In the 50 and over lightweight men, Dave Borden, Mike Yu. In the 50 and over, Andrew Storgamick, David Fisman, Brian Van Helvert. Lightweight men, Scott Patterson. 50 to 59, 5 men, Franz Bowmans, Andrew Smith, David Whitford. 60 lightweight men, Carl Goodwin. 60 openweight men, Alex Pond, Peter Vatanen, Charles Reynolds. Terry Chappelle, 70 and over. Andrew Pierce, 75 and over. And Bob Hawkins, 89 years old. All of you, please come for your medals in the men's category. And Peyton Thomas has just now finished with an 8:07. As I said, the time out west in British Columbia was 8:21, so we're already beating that time for a Canadian champion overall. Okay, let's cheer them on in. These are the last few competitors in this first flight of the lightweight junior women under 17. Nina Seaman, Kendra Fennell, Adriana Kundari. Finishing it off, here they come. Tegan Cooter. As I said, for many of these competitors, this is their first ever race. And the stress of coming to an event like this is sometimes a little bit tough. There's a distraction. You want to go really hard at the beginning, and then you pay the price at the midway point. So a lot of the people really learn a lot from this racing. Would the women of the Masters, Senior Masters, also come towards the medal area? In the 30 and over women, Ray Sacato, Amy Demerlis, Elaine Brett Evans. In the lightweight 40 and over, Leslie Smith, Dorota Ullman, Hazel Harding. 40 and over, Kim Coubette-Weston, Audrey Farek, Anne Moriarty. Lightweight women 50 and over, Leanne Ginty, Claudia Bolognese, Marion Hendry Weiss. We only had one competitor in the lightweight 55 and over, so no medal. In the 50 and over, Andrea Risk, Sylvie Forrest, and Graciela Conde. And only one competitor in that 30 and over category as well. So we'll have the award ceremony for the Masters, Senior Masters, and Veterans coming up soon. Please head over and check in at the awards table. The next race will be the second flight of our junior lightweight women under 17. The fastest submitted time is a 7:45, so we'll see what we can get in this race. That's Kate Wittard in lane 16.
Umpires, please step back from the ergs for just a moment. Do not touch the monitors. Do not touch the erg monitors.
Sorry. Got it.
Do not touch the erg monitors.
Okay, first medal ceremony. This is the men's 30 and over. In third place from Leander Boat Club, it's Aubrey Oldham. In second place, unaffiliated entry, Christian Thatcher. Half a second separating those two. And in first place, from the University of Western Ontario alumni, it's Peter McClelland with a 6:16.5. Event 3? I'm sorry, I'm trying to get it. Event 3? Ready. In event 3, we only had two competitors, so there's a gold medal only. Senior Masters lightweight men, 40 to 49. That's Vadim Lawrence with a 7:03.3. Linda Dundas. I'll just let them know you guys are aware. On the platform right now is event 4, the Senior Masters Men 40 to 49. In third, Andrew Van Wyk, Garagia athlete. In second place, Linton Grice, unaffiliated. And first place from CrossFit Pickering, Michael Cooper with a 6:30.7.
Umpires, take your seats.
Just a reminder, if you've just finished or you're getting ready, don't forget there's massage from Bryan College. Next on the awards era is the Veterans Men 50 to 54. We had 8 competitors. In third from St. Catharines Rowing Club, Brian Van Helvert. In second from Skullhouse Rowing, David Fisman. And in first place, unaffiliated entry, Andrew Storgnuk with a 6:24.5. Fantastic win. We're getting ready for the start now in the under 17 lightweight women. This is our second flight, and here they go. And they're off. Last year's winner was Grace Weaver with a 7:51.9. We'll see.
They haven't shown up yet.
Okay. Next is event number 8 for the award ceremony. 55 and over, Veterans Men, open weight category. Third place, Don Rowing Club, David Whitford. Second, from Western Rowing Club, Andrew Smith. And first, unaffiliated entry, Franz Bowmans. 7 competitors in that race. Awesome job. A new Canadian winner. We're still waiting for a few of our medal recipients. Andrew Tran, David Borden, Mike Yu, Scott Patterson, Carl Goodwin, Alex Pond, Peter Vatanen, Charles Rannells. Okay, 500 meters just now passed. Olivia Latour in the lead from St. Thomas Aquinas. In second right now is Kate Whittard. Kate, both of them sitting just at a 2-minute split or just under. Our next medal ceremony. This is the lightweight men 50 to 55, 54. 3 competitors. In second place, Mike Yu from Skullhouse Rowing. And first place, also from Skullhouse, is David Borden. with a time of 7:28.3. Congratulations. Lightweight men, 50 to 54. Still looking for those other medal winners. Now, Kate Whittard has moved into the lead as she's gone past the 1,200 meter mark. Still sitting under 2-minute splits. Next, we have our gold medalist in the lightweight men, 60 to 64 category. This is Carl Goodwin, all the way here from Thunder Bay Rowing Club with a time of 7:12.5. That's a long drive coming down from there. Only 2 competitors in that event. The next event for medals will be the veterans men 60 to 64. We had 6 competitors. In 3rd place from Edmonton Rowing Club, it's Charles Rannells. In 2nd place, Peter Vertanen. And first in the 60 to 64, 60 is the unaffiliated entry, Alex Pond, returning to win that category. Congratulations to our 60 and over medalists. Just a reminder, we will be giving medals to our only competitors in the 75 and 80 categories. So we're looking for Arthur Pierce and Bob Hawkins. On the platform coming up next will be our 70 and over veterans men. We had 2 competitors, so only a gold medal will be given out. So here now is number 14 event, 70 and over. This is Terry Chappelle, unaffiliated entry, winner of the 70 and over category.
So it's actually 16 on the podium, 14.
16 on the podium right now from St. Lawrence Rowing Club, Arthur Pierce, our 75 and over category winner with an 8:18.4. And here they are approaching the last 300 meters. It's Kate Whittard in the lead still. Coming into the finish here, it's a battle for second between Bella Russia and Olivia Latour. That's Branksome and St. Thomas Aquinas. Let's see who's going to sprint for the finish. Rashaw really moving hard now. 7:51.9, that 30 seconds better than the time out in British Columbia. The next medal ceremonies will be our Masters Women. This is the 30 and over Masters Women. 8 competitors. In third place, Elaine Brett Evans of Dawn Rowing Club. In second, from Queens, Amy DeMerlis. And in first place, from St. Catharines Rowing Club, Ray Staccato with a time of 7:35.6. Amazing job for those girls. 7:51.9. Exactly the same time as last year's winner. To the 10th of a second. Next, coming up to the awards area, our oldest competitor of the event. In the lightweight men 80 and over category, 89 years young is Bob Hawkins. Impressive job. Congratulations. And what a fantastic role model for all of us in the world of rowing. Congratulations, Bob Hawkins. Time of 9:15.9. I think we all hope, 85, we all hope that we can be rowing at that age. But I don't think we want to go that hard. The race following this will be the first flight of the open weight junior women under 17. We have 57 competitors. You can do handstand. Coming up the awards area now, the Senior Masters 40 and over women. We had 6 competitors. In third, a very good battle in this race, unaffiliated entry Anne Moriarty. In second, last year's winner from Esprit, Audrey Farek. And in first place, unaffiliated entry Kim Coubette Weston, 7:21.5, a previous national team member. Okay, yeah. Yep. Congratulations. Our next medalist coming forward is the lightweight women 50 and over. We had 4 competitors. In third place, Marion Hendry Weiss from Dawn Rowing Club. In second, Claudia Bolognese, unaffiliated entry. And in first place from Evolution PC, Leanne Ginty, a repeat winner with a time of 8:00.5. The next race coming onto the field is the open weight junior women first flight. Last year's winner of this race was Riley Wake of Dennis Morris with a time of 7:40.3. The next medal ceremony, the Senior Masters Lightweight Women, 40 to 49 category. We had 5 competitors. In third place, Hazel Harding, unaffiliated entry. In second, Dorota Ullman, unaffiliated entry. And in first place, from Dawn Rowing Club, Leslie Smith, with a time of 8:13.0. Congratulations, lightweight, 40 and over. Yeah? Coming forward next for the awards in the Veterans Women 50 to 54. 4 competitors. In third place, Graciela Conde of Dawn Rowing Club. Second, Sylvie Forrest of Edmonton Rowing Club. And in first place, Andrea Risk, unaffiliated entry, with a time of 8:09.5. Congratulations to the 50 and over open weight women. And rowers have stopped, getting ready for the start of our first flight of the under 17 girls. The second flight will be next. The record from out west is 7:23.6.
Sit ready. Attention.
So in this race, we've got competitors from Branksome, Havergal, Notre Dame College School, Eden, Welland Centennial, St. Francis, St. Mary's, Ottawa Rowing Club, Aurelia Rowing Club, Dawn Rowing Club, Bishop Thomas, Havergal, Argonaut Rowing Club, Niagara, and we'll have some more in the second flight. They're just starting to settle in now. 300 meters gone. Right now it's Havergal's Hillary Shaba in the lead, sitting at about a 155 average. Let's see if they're going to maintain these splits now as they go into the next 500. Okay, Megan Jackson starting to move up a little bit from St. Francis. Just about 5 meters behind now. Our next medal ceremony won't be until about 11 o'clock for all these under 17 races. These are two that I didn't.
They're all no show. He did get. We skipped over, but they.
And Megan Jackson's now having moved into the lead over Hillary Shaba of Havergal. Megan of St. Francis in third place. Right now is Kendra Frank of Eden High School. She's trying to move up the field. She's still sitting at a 2-minute split. So it looks like she might be able to pace herself now into the second half of the race. Megan Jackson sitting under that 2-minute barrier, 156, 157. Fastest time out west in British Columbia was 7:23. Let's see if anybody in our under 17 girls can beat that time. Approaching the last 500 meters now. It's still Megan in the lead. Only 2 meters separating Hillary Shaba and Kendra Frank, though, in second place. Who's going to move up? Sophia McQueen in third place right now from Notre Dame. Last 500 meters, and Kendra Frank has just moved into second. Last 250 meters from Megan Jackson. Still sitting at a 157, hasn't changed the whole race. Sophie McQueen now in third place. This is the big final push now, the last minute for these rowers. Big push here for the finish, big push here. Watch as the rowers sit up and try to be quicker with their leg drive, quicker with their explosive power. A lot of these girls, this is their personal best score ever, I'm sure. Finishing it off now, last couple of rowers. Remember, this is the open weight category, junior under 17. We had 57 competitors entering in this race. Last year, only 34. So junior rowing is growing. Finishing it off here from Ottawa Rowing Club, it's Zoe McGregor. Taking it home. Just a reminder, there is medical coverage here. If anybody has a previous condition, they should be making sure they let the medical people know. There's also free massage from the Bryan College massage therapist for pre or post racing. So there is medical coverage just past the fence in the warm-up, other side of the fence in the warm-up zone. Let them know if you have any problems, or actually talk to them afterwards if you have a concern. I'm sure they want to have a coach with you at the time because they're under 18. This is the second flight of the junior women under 17. It's going to be followed by a joint race of lightweight and open weight junior under 17 boys, the 10-15 race. In this race, we've got all of the competitors had submitted previous scores, so we have times that range down to a 7:31. The time out west for under 17, Canadian record so far, is 7:23.6. Let's see if any of our East Coast rowers can beat that time. Again, we have Niagara Falls, Blessed Trinity, St. Mary's, Branksome, Kingston, Dennis Morris, Don Rowing Club, Lakeshore Catholic, Ottawa Rowing Club, London Central, Ridley College, Barrie Rowing Club, Guelph CVI. This is the second flight of the under 17 women. Time to beat from the first flight is 7:42.6. Rowers, take your handle. We'll get ready for the start of this second flight, junior women's under 17.
Sit ready. Attention.
Okay, they've done about 8 strokes, 10 strokes, and now they're going to settle into their rhythm. The next race following this is the 10-15 joint junior lightweight and open weight men, the 10-15 race. So they're now 200 meters into the race. .500 meters in now is Hannah Girolamo of Niagara Falls with a slight lead over Anna Pimentor of Don Rowing Club, Anna Van Dyke of Welland Centennial. But let's see how they pace themselves now. Hannah Girolametto continues in the slight lead. Still sitting at a 155, 154. The top four competitors all in that same range on their splits. Gonna have to see who is pacing themselves now in this middle 1,000 of the race. This is where that consistency, the focus, pacing comes into play. Last year's winner was Riley Wake of Dennis Morris with a 7:40. Let's see how we can do better than that this year. Already in the first flight, we had a 7:42.6. Anna Pimenter has taken over the lead from Dawn Rowing Club. Sitting at 153, 154, and trying to keep it down, in fact. Less than 1,000 meters to go. Now it's Madeline Loriot from Auto Rowing Club in third position. Olivia Thornton, Lakeshore Catholic, in fourth right now. Those four have moved ahead of the field. Only 20 meters separating those first four, and they're still all sitting in those low 150s. Who is pacing now for that last 1,000 meters? Still only 20 meters separating those first four. Can they beat the 7:42 of the first race?
Keep that oxygen flowing, keep breathing. Head up, chest up. There you go.
600 meters to go. Still sitting at 151. Sitting at around 30 strokes a minute, pacing themselves now as they approach that last 500.
Nice, Tasman, really good pace. Keep it up. Keep it up. Swing with the hips.
Getting ready for that final sprint now. Hannah Girolametto is starting to push again, 151. She's dropping her split. Olivia Thornton sitting in third, but can she move up into second?
Nice, Tasman. Stay right with them.
Last 250 meters.
Make the decision now. You're going to go for the sprint. You got this.
Hannah dropping her split, 150, sometimes one, and Olivia down to 149. This is the big final sprint. Who's going to do it? This is it determining for the medals. It's Girolametto, Thornton fighting it out for second and third right now.
There you go. Nice. Heels down.
Last 10 strokes, here they are.
Keep it up. Strong with the legs. Good. Next 100 with the hips. Legs and hips.
Right to the finish.
All right.
Here's that final sprint now.
Nice, Tasman. Stronger every stroke. Let's go.
Watch how they bring that split down and they bring the rate up.
Only down, not up.
Watch how quickly they really get explosive with the legs.
There you go. Take more. Quicker, faster. Yup. There it is. Get aggressive with it. Go for broke. All the way to the zero. Nice. Good split. Keep it under 2. There you go. Faster, faster. Let's go. Nice.
17 seconds faster than last year's winner. Awesome job in this under 17 women.
Tasman, how many 2Ks have you pulled? What was your last?
That was Anna Pometter of Dawn Rowing Club with a 7:23.8.
Tasman, put your feet back in.
You like my candy?
Grab onto the handle. Back in.
I can eat one at a time.
It's going to help you feel less dizzy. Just stop moving. It's all going to rush to your head. Really nice middle thousand, by the way. That was awesome.
As you've noticed, the lanes are somewhat seated based on the times people have submitted. So that's why our top 3 were sitting all next to each other right there in the middle, in lanes 15, 16, 17. In some races, some competitors did not submit personal times. So that's why sometimes they're on the side.
Anna came first.
Our next race is the junior lightweight men under 17 first flight, as well as all of the under 17 open weight category. So lanes 1 to 12 are the lightweights. And lanes 14 to 24 are the open weight category. And those are the only 8 competitors in the open weight category this year. Last year's winner was Liam Benner of Grimsby with a 6:31.9. Scary part is the world record for under 17 boys is under 6 minutes with a 5:58. So again, lightweights will be on ergs 1 to 12. And the open weight category, the entire category, is on 14 to 24. Last year's winner of the lightweight race was Scott Nusatelli of E.L. Crosley with a 6:51.8. Let's see if we can get some of those lightweights to beat that time. So in the lightweights, we have 42 competitors. Ergs 1 to 12 in this race, as well as ergs 3 to 30 in the next race. In this one, we have Upper Canada College, Dawn Rowing Club, Eden, Lakeshore Catholic, Welland Centennial, St. Mary's, Ottawa Rowing Club, Hanlon Boat Club, Eden High School, E.L. Crosley, Argonaut Boat Club, Niagara Rowing School, Ridley College, and Lakeshore Catholic. So again, the open weight category is on ergs 14 to 24. Following this race will be the second flight of the under 17 lightweight men. Don't forget the vendors over in the area. Sweet Legs, which has some amazing tights and things, but also Regatta Sport, and they have the official Regatta shirts. If you want to get one of those shirts with all the names on the back, stop at Regatta Sport or get some of your rowing gear for the spring ahead. And rowers, we're getting ready for the start. So rowers, take your handle,
Sit
please.
ready. Attention. Okay, reminder, the lightweights are on ergs 1 to 12, and the open weights are on 14 to 24. The fastest time out west was from Vancouver College's Luca Kyman with a 6:43.1. That's just under a 141 average. So let's see if Shane Keegan, who's got a lead right now, can do that. He's being pushed by Aiden Smouter of Niagara Rowing School, sitting right next to him. Out west at the Vancouver competition, it was 6:43.1. In Victoria, it was 6:45.6. So we're going to see how well our Canadian indoor champion can do. Solidly in the middle of the race now. It's Owen Bartel from Eden High School in the lead on erg number 12. Again, this is the first flight of the lightweight junior under 17s and the entire race of the open weight under 17s. Shane Keegan's holding on to a lead, but not a lot, ahead of Adrian Breen of Don Rowing Club now, who's in second place. Both of them sitting at a 140 split. Trying to beat that time from out in British Columbia of 6:43. I'm sure they're trying to get in the 6:30s. Continues to be Owen Bartel of Eden in the lead, followed by Hanlon Boat Club's Alexander Tracy and William Hughes. But the battle continues in the open weight race for the medals. Shane Keegan, Adrian Breen, and another 30 meters back is Aiden Smouter. They are into the last 750 meters in the open weight race, and only a little bit ahead of Owen Bartel of Eden High School. And here they come for the finish. Keegan down to 141, trying to really start a big push here for the finish. Bartel still sitting at 142, that lightweight, keeping pace with the open weight. Less than a minute to go for these rowers. Bartel in this first flight really trying to make a statement. So the second heat will really have to go for it. 139 now for Bartel. He's pushing. Keegan is still sitting at 140s. .635.6 for Keegan. .646.4 for Bartel. Finishing it off now, last few strokes. It's Tracy in second place. Just sliding back and forth, rowers, if you're done. Keep yourself moving. And let's cheer on these last few lightweights. Awesome job for these under 17s. Some of them, this is their first year of rowing ever. Finishing it off there. Last few strokes. Let's cheer them on. That's Senvir Sikand of St. Mary's. For many of these high schools, this is the first chance to really see what they might have for the spring season ahead. To see how good their teams might be as they get ready for the spring. The next big competition for these rowers, I know, is the Ontario Championships, which is at the end of the month on the 29th. And here he comes for the last few strokes, Senvir Sikand, taking it home. Good job. I'm coaching some junior lightweight boys at home, and I can tell you their goal is to just finish. So just knowing that you're going to continue on and people are cheering for you makes a huge difference. So our 6:35.6 is clearly the Canadian champion, beating the West Coast time by 8 seconds. The next medal at 11. And that's Canada Games camps. Our next race is the second flight of the junior lightweight men. Our competitors on ergs 4 through 29. And this is the one where there are a few seeded times based on what people have submitted as their best time. Times go down to as far as 6:46. So our lightweight winner from the first heat was a 6:46. And let's see if that time will stand in this second race of junior lightweight boys. Under 17.
Attention competitors, the race will start as soon as all competitors and officials are seated.
Let's get all rowers ready and set up, please. We are a couple of minutes behind schedule. Let's try to make sure you get on and you get ready. Best. The race following this will be our para race. The 10:30 race is only 2 competitors in the para event. Oh, excuse me, they've been moved to 11:30. I'm just seeing an update. So the 10:45 race is now the coxswain race. And we've got a number of coxswain men and coxswain women in that field. That is a 1,000-meter race. Okay, our rowers are getting ready for this last flight of the junior lightweight boys. We had 42 entries in this field. Last year, only 32. So again, junior rowing is growing. Let's see what they can do. Already, we've beaten last year's winning time of 6:51. And the time to beat from the first group, 6:46.4. So, rowers have stopped rowing. Please take your oar handles, and we'll get ready for the start.
Sit ready. Attention.
And they're right now settling into their rhythm. Always, once they get into that second set of 20 strokes, they're settling into what they can do for their whole pace. Trying to lock into a number and stay there for the rest of the race. We call that pacing. Otherwise, it's called fly and die, which we see from a lot of beginning rowers. But this is where the pacing comes into play. Chance to watch the technique. Watch how well they keep their head up, their chest up, their breathing. Watch how smooth they are coming forward. Our fastest seated time is Matthew Laconia from Ottawa on erg number 16, and he has a slight lead right now, still sitting at a 1:41 average. Just behind him is Preston Darling of Niagara Rowing School. Kyland Mells Williams of Oak Ridge Secondary. You'll notice sometimes the open weight rowers tend to row at a slightly lower stroke rate than the lightweight rowers. We call that power, strength. Whereas the lightweight rowers like to spin the wheel or keep it going at a higher rate. So still sitting right around 30 strokes a minute for our top competitors. That's Matthew Laconia from Ottawa. Okay, coming within that 1,000-meter mark soon. Second half of the race coming up. There's a good chance to watch the technique on that big screen. Watch how powerful the legs are, how they follow through with the upper body. And then accelerate the arms. So now Mells Williams has moved into second over Preston Darling. Still keeping those splits in the low 40s or mid 40s. Always trying to keep under that 150 mark, under, with a quick legs. The big push with the feet. Last 750 meters. It is still Laconia. But the battle for second and third continues. Who is going to beat that 6:46.4 from the first heat? That time might stand. We're going to see who's going to do it. That's 6:46. That's a 1:41 average. I don't see anybody staying in that range yet. It looks as though Owen Bartel's time might be able to do it. Who's going to have a really good race now for this last 600 meters? Jumping on those legs. Who's going to have a good finish now? Less than 200, 500 to go. Confidence in the technique, confidence in the power. Attacking the last 40 strokes. Here they go. Darling has moved into second. Look at that split drop now. Can he make up that 14 meters for first? Coming to the finish, it's close. .6:52. That means our first place time overall will be from the first heat. Okay, let's cheer them on in, the last few rowers now in this lightweight race. Liam Lewis, Jacob Guerin, Lucas Roden, bringing it home. It looks as though Owen Bartel is going to be that first place, and our second and third will come from this flight with Matthew Laconia and Preston Darling. We'll wait for the official results to come out. Award ceremonies for the under 17 category are meant to be at approximately 11 o'clock. We'll look for the top 3 in each category to come over to the awards area. So if you're not looking at your telephone to check the results, I'll just give you a quick summary. In the junior lightweight women, there were 42 competitors. Third place, Olivia Latour, St. Thomas Aquinas. Second, Bella Russau of Branksome Hall. And first, Kate Wittard of Dennis Morris High School. In the Junior Women Open category, there were 61 competitors. In third place from Lakeshore Catholic, Olivia Thornton. Second from Niagara Falls Rowing Club, Hannah Girolametto. And in first in the junior under 17, Anna Pimenter of Don Rowing Club. We will be having the award ceremony in about 10 minutes.
All competitors, please be seated as quickly as possible. Officials, set drag. And we will start as soon as all officials are sitting.
The next race is the men's and women's Cox race. It is a 1,000-meter race. We have 5 in the men's Cox race, a couple of scratches. And we have 15 in the women's race. They are racing 1,000 meters. Last year's winner of the men's race was Joseph Tuffner of McMaster University with a 3:29.5. That's a 1:45 average. Woo! And the winner of the women's race last year was Sienna Zona of Scholastic Rowing with a 4:09.5. So let's see what's going to happen here in this Cox race. And here we start to have a multiple age group. We have University of Guelph, Royal Military College, Western Ontario, Upper Canada, and Grimsby High School in the men's race. In the women's race, it's Trent University, Notre Dame College School, University of Toronto, University of Guelph, Queens, Branksome, Niagara Rowing School, Havergal, Western, Bishop Tonnes, RMC, Trent, and Havergal. In the junior men's under 17, when we get the medal ceremonies, we'll need Aiden Smouter, Niagara Rowing School, Adrian Breen of Don Rowing Club, and Shane Keegan of Ridley College. That's for the 11 o'clock awards ceremony. Please check in at the awards area. Okay, we're getting ready for the start. Wheels will start spinning. Please take your oar handles and we'll get ready to go. Remember, this is a 1,000-meter race.
Sit ready. Attention.
Going out really hard is Jack Pedlow of University of Western Ontario, 36 strokes a minute. I think his teammates are pushing him to row a lot higher and harder than he's ever gone. Just behind him from RMC is Samuel Kim, just 7 meters behind. Now they're hitting the middle of their race now. The spirit of university rowing is here right now. You should hear the teams cheering for their coxswains. The purple, the red, we're watching the teams go. 500 meters to go. Pedlo slightly in the lead over University of Guelph. Mark Teeter now in second. Sam Kim from RMC in third. On the women's side, it's Toronto's Zoe Thompson with a slight lead over Catherine Myler, also of Toronto. This is where that last 300 meters, the pain is setting in. Can they keep up the pace for the finish? Teeter holding on to a 6-meter lead now over Pedlo, who's fading fast. Teeter from Guelph. Big finish now. It's Teeter having moved into the lead and Pedlo holding on for second. Can he stay in front, ahead of Sam Kim of RMC? And then it's our high school coxswains from Grimsby in Upper Canada, Yoder and Bateman. And on the women's side, it continues to be Zoe Thompson, Catherine Myler, Kendall Thompson, Karen Batch. Going to the finish. I think the rowers really enjoy watching their coxswains having the same pain that they have when they're rowing hard. Zoe Thompson under 4 minutes. Awesome job to these coxswains. So often, they're the ones yelling at the rowers to go harder. So finally now, the rowers get to yell at them and really encourage them to go as hard as they can do it. That was fantastic racing. Our top female, almost 10 seconds, over 10 seconds better than last year's winner. The next race coming up will be the Junior Novice Men, also a 1,000 meter race. Junior Novice Men is next. And the award ceremony for the junior under 17 events will be held soon. Please go over to the award ceremony and check in. The last results have come through for the junior under 17 lightweight boys. 36 competitors. Our medalists are Preston Darling, Niagara Rowing School, Matthew Laconia, Ottawa Rowing Club, and Owen Bartel, Eden High School. Could all those competitors in the under 17 go forward to the medal area? In the junior novice men, we have 18 competitors. Last year's winner was Matthew Jinks of Eon Crosley. I think he just raced in the Coxon race. Yeah. So novice does mean it's their first year of rowing. And since it's a 1,000 meter race and people don't submit their times in advance, we have no idea who's going to be good in this one. So it's going to be an awesome race. We have Argonaut Boat Club, Don Rowing Club, Leander Boat Club, Niagara Rowing School, Eon Crosley, Welland Centennial. This is the junior novice men, the 11 o'clock race, in case you're off the side and you're not here on time. Last year's winning time was a blazing 3:20.4. That's about a 140 average. Heavy? We're still looking for the junior under 17 women for the award ceremony. That's Latour, Rousseau, and Wittard, and Thornton, Giamello, and Pametter.
Sit ready. Attention.
In the under 17, in the lightweight race, our third place from St. Thomas Aquinas, Olivia Latour. In second place from Branksome Hall, Bella Rousseau. And in first place from Dennis Morris Catholic High School, Kate Wittard with a time of 7:51.9. Congratulations to our under 17 lightweight women. Medals are being presented by Amanda Schweinbentz, the Canada Games head coach for next year's Ontario team. So in this novice race, it's only 1,000 meters. They're coming towards the halfway point of the race. It's Argonaut Boat Club's Charlie Sampson in the lead on erg number 9, followed by Caden Thompson-Hill of Dawn Rowing Club.
We're doing event 34.
The next event for medals, with 61 competitors, our top 3. Third place, Olivia Thornton of Lakeshore Catholic. In second place, Hannah Girolametto from Niagara Falls. And in first place, Anna Pimenter of Dawn Rowing Club with a winning time of 7:23.8. Okay, 200 meters to go. It continues to be Charlie Sampson in the lead from Argonaut Boat Club, followed now by Alessio Perco of Niagara Rowing School.
Where's that name? Perko.
We're going to skip to 36, the open boys under 17.
Next up on our awards ceremony, under 17 open weight men. We had 10 competitors. In third place from Niagara Rowing School, Aiden Smouter. In second place from Dawn Rowing Club, Adrian Breen. And in first place from Ridley College, Shane Keegan with a time of 6:35.6. A true Canadian champion. Next race coming up will be the Junior Women Novice. This is a full field. Lanes 1 to 32. How about 35?
35.
35. I'm with you.
I have one.
I want to. Our next medal presentation, the junior lightweight men under 17. We had 36 competitors. In third place, From Niagara Rowing School, Preston Darling. In second place, from Ottawa Rowing Club, Matthew Laconia. And in first place, from Eden High School, Owen Bartel, with a winning time of 6:46.4. Congratulations, junior lightweight men under 17. Last year's winner of the junior novice women was Madeline Loriot from Ottawa with a time of 3:49.0. That's going to be a tough time to match. That's about a 1:42 average. Woohoo! Competitors, as a reminder, you enter from the center of the field of play. From the warm-up area. And also, a couple of extra reminders. When you are done competing, do not let go of the handle. And please stay seated on your erg until all competitors are done the race. In fairness to all competitors, we want to make sure that everyone stays seated and it doesn't distract any of the competitors that are still going. The race following this will be the under 19 lightweight women and the para race. And just a reminder, this is a novice race, so all of these rowers, this is their first year of rowing. Most of them haven't even been on the water yet. So we're going to see how well they can pace themselves for this 1,000-meter race. Race following this should be finishing their warm-up is the junior lightweight women, first flight, and the para race. A quick reminder that there is medical coverage if there's any problems. Please make sure you identify yourself. They are watching all our competitors, but at the same time, if you have a precondition, please let them know in advance. There is also free massage from Bryan College Massage Therapists over by the red tent. The two vendors are Sweet Legs with the fantastic tights and gear, and Regatta Sport, which includes having the event shirt with all the names on the back. You can stop by the Row Ontario information booth. And we're getting ready for the start. The 1,000 meter junior women's
Sit
race.
ready.
Please take your handle.
Attention.
For any of you that are still interested in purchasing one of these new machines, they are still, I believe there are 5 or 6 still for sale. The price is $12.30, and they are available at the end of the event. Okay, so now they're settling into their pace. 30 seconds into the race. Argonaut Boat Club, Don Rowing Club, Havergal High School, Niagara Rowing School, E.L. Ross, CBI, Ottawa, NCSY Tora High School. Again, this is a novice race, 1,000 meters. That's Mallory Jones from Niagara Rowing School in the lead on erg number 6. Followed by Reese Logan of Don Rowing Club. Ava Semanyuk of Argonauts, currently in 3rd, but starting to press hard, is Maya Renham and Samantha Dinell. Through the 500 now. .300 meters to go, and Mallory continues to lead, but now Maya Denham has moved up into 2nd. Reese Logan in 3rd. This is a large field we have here, so let's see who's going to be in the medals. Right now it's Logan, Denham, and Jones. Last 200 meters. Denham sitting at 148. Can she move up that 14 meters in the last 50 seconds? Seven meters separating them in the last 100 meters. 6 meters. Can she do it? She's closing fast. Who's going to get it? A 1/10 of a second won't happen. Jones just gets it by 7/10 of a second. Awesome job for these novice rowers. And that was a large field of novice. Let's cheer them on in. The last competitors coming to the finish now. 3:39 is 10 seconds faster than last year's winning time in that event. Under a 150 average. Fantastic job. In this next race coming up, we will have our 2 para rowers. There are various categories of para. This is called PR3. That means they have full use of their legs, trunk, and arms. And they do race 2,000 meters now. It used to be they only raced 1,000 meters, but now it is 2,000. Both of these competitors were here last year, and Alexandra Martel of Laurentian had a 7:15.4 and is hoping to beat that time this year. Second place time was James Heberlein, and he is back from Westside Rowing Club. And those two will be on ergs 6 and 7 in the para rowing category. And then the junior lightweight women under 19, lanes 9 through 24, are the first flight of the under 19 lightweights. Last year's winner of the under 19 lightweight was Mary Law of Argonaut Rowing. with a 7:39.3. That's just under a 155. I bet some of these girls can beat that. So again, this is junior lightweight, under 19 women, first flight. And it is our 2 para rowers. And when I talked about Alexandre Martel getting a 7:15 last year, that was a world record in his age group para rowing. He's trying to break that time this year. Let's make sure we cheer him on in this PR3 event. Looks like he's going to be going to Laurentian in the fall. I can see that Laurentian shirt. I'd love milk and sugar. Kill it with stuff. Thanks. 7:15. Hey, not a race this year.
No.
I'm going to be there to help you out with the Ontario support.
Great.
All right. I might roll with empty beer cans out of my car.
And that's it. I just pointed her up. Yeah. That's. So let's get ready for this first flight, junior lightweight girls.
Sit
Okay,
ready.
take your handles, please.
Attention.
So on erg number 21 is Grimsby's Grace Weaver, who won the under 17 lightweight race last year. Now she hadn't submitted a time, so she's not in that second flight. So we're gonna have to watch to see how good her time can be in this race. Last year, 7:51.9. She's obviously trying to break that time by a bunch in this year. Settled into a really nice pace here. 28, 27 strokes a minute. That's it. Nice rhythm, nice pacing here. Just trying to sit at a constant split every stroke in a row. It's almost a mental game. How many in a row can you get at exactly the split you want? Right now in the para race, James Heberlein has a slight lead, 6 meters over Andre Martel. As I say, this is an age competition as well as a para for him. Martel is under 19. He's trying to sit under 149 for this one to break another world record. Thank you. Which way are you going? I'll wait. Okay, the reason I say this clipboard goes on the second chair. Oh, okay. Sue grabbed it. Put it down. Thank you. Okay, Martel now having taken over the lead from Laurentian University rowing program. He's trying to keep under that 150 split. Let's see if we can keep it pushing him now. And then in the junior lightweight women, it's Grace Weaver. Just behind her, next to her is Rebecca Dockeray. And in third is Lacey Shute of Governor Simcoe. Past the halfway and approaching the last 750 meters. This is where they have to stay really steady, really aggressive. This third 500 meters is key for getting a good pace.
Lacey, don't shake your head. You got it. You're stronger than this. Come on. Let's go, Lacey. That's it, Lacey. Come on.
This is the pacing. Here they go. Coming into the last part of the race. Martel staying under 150. Can he break that world record again? .500 meters to go for Martel, looking for a world record. Can he do it? Weaver still under 155. Here goes Martel, last minute of the race for him. At 30 strokes a minute, he's got to go for it. And on the women, it's still Weaver in the lead. Less than 20 strokes to go for Martel. Can he break the world record? That's it, he's just brought the rate up a beat. Can he go for it? Coming to the finish. And that's it, a new world record for Martel. And here comes Weaver into the finish. Followed by Dockray, Schutz, Campbell, Mercury. .740.2. Finishing it off now. Last few strokes for these rowers. 30 strokes for 250 meters. Our next race is going to be the second flight of the junior lightweight women, the 11:45 race. let me take this moment to let everyone know that there will be an amazing lunchtime entertainment session with Canadian Space Agency astronaut David St. Jacques, who's going to show a video of his mission and have a 10-minute presentation and also have a question and answer period by Skype. He's going to be introduced by Marnie McBean, many-time national team member and gold medalist, and the chef de mission for the Tokyo Games. So make sure, if there's any chance you can stay for that lunchtime presentation, it's going to start at about 12:30, 12:25, following our 12:15 race. Our next race is the second flight of the junior lightweight women. As I said, the winning time from last year was 7:39.3 from Mary Law of Argonaut Boat Club, which is a 1:55 average. The scary part is there's a world record that's 7:05 for lightweight under 19. I know none of you guys are going to get close to that yet, but that's your dream, your goal.
One minute to start.
Hey, lady, congrats on your big placement. Yeah, you're looking great.
Thank you. I have to. I'm like chef.
How long is that? After this race will be the under 19 women, the first flight. It is a huge event, the biggest event of the day, with 59 competitors. That's the
Sit
under 19.
ready. Attention.
Okay, settling into their pace now. So, under 19 lightweight women, best time out west was 7:31.2 from Erin Patterson of Deep Cove. So we're trying to beat that 7:31.2. In our first group, it was 7:40. So let's see if any of these guys can break that time. We're looking for a true Canadian champion here at this indoors. It looks to be Burrows, Durchak, and Drennan in the lead. Sophia Scott just behind them. But they're still only in that second 500 meters. In this race, we have competitors from Dawn Rowing Club, Niagara Rowing School, Blessed Trinity High School, Branksome Hall, Welland Centennial, Ridley College, Unaffiliated Entry, Brockville, Leander Boat Club, Hatchetts Rowing from up north, Catholic Central, and St. Mary's, a wide assortment of high schools and clubs. This is the second group of the under 19 lightweight women. And it continues to be Burrows with a slight lead from Hatchetts. On number 19, just behind her is Isabella Durchak of Leander. In that third 500, big push here to get ready for the finish. It continues to be Burrows, Durchak, Drennan, and Scott just behind that. Approaching the last 500 meters. Trying to get a little quicker with that leg drive. Getting a good push, then swinging through, really showing the power of the body. Coming down to the end, let's see who can have a big finish now. It's close between first, second, and third. It's Kennedy Burrows of Hatchet still holding on to that lead, but it is so close now. Isabella Durchak in second. Can she move past? Getting the quickness. Here they go. Taking it home now. Big finish now, big finish. Neck and neck in that last few hundred meters. Here we go. 1 meter separating the two. Dead even. The big finish here, sitting up, shortening up. Looks as though that time of Grace Weaver in the first heat is going to pull through. Awesome. It looks as though Grace Weaver's time is going to make it through. She had a 7:40.2 in that first heat. Oh, damn, I missed somebody. Our next race is the 12 o'clock race, the under 19 girls. First flight. We have competitors in lanes 3 through 29. In the under 19 girls race, coming up next. Last year's winner was Beatrice Bernard of Detroit Boat Club with a 7:15.8. That is a very good time. It used to be that we considered under 7:20 to be people who were trying out for the junior national team. So obviously Beatrice last year was an exceptional rower. Let's see if we can have any of these under 19 girls down in that level. 7:15, by the way, that's a 1:49 average. So this is the first flight of the junior under 19. And after this flight, we have the second flight, and then we have our lunchtime entertainment, which is the thing I'm hoping a number of you will stay to watch on the big screen. This is our Canadian Space Agency astronaut, David Saint-Jacques, online showing his mission video and 10-minute presentation. He's the one that took rowing out to the space. So he showed that rowing is one of the best ways to stay in shape when you're out in space for 200 days.
2 minutes to start.
So rowers, please get yourselves ready, get everything set. We'll get ready for the start. We have to stay on time to make that lunchtime entertainment work. The world record for under 19 girls from one of the Greek competitors. This is a guy's standard, 6:28. For the world record, that's a 1:37 average. I don't know if any of you guys have seen those numbers ever. Sounds like the medals for the under 19 para at Cox and novice will be just after the lunch break.
The race will start as soon as all umpires are seated.
Sit ready. Attention.
Okay, the first flight of this junior women under 19 is underway. And going out really hard is Morgan Elson of Notre Dame. But we'll see how it settles in as they come into, they've just gone 250 meters now. So now Tegan Orth from St. Francis has moved into second place and is just trying to pass in front of Morgan Elson. Let's see how they're pacing now as they come through the 500-meter gone. The middle 1,000 of the race now. Most of them about 28 strokes a minute. Trying to be really consistent, really steady. Hi. Let's see who can pace themselves now in this middle part of the race. Alicia Shen of Havergal, currently in third, trying to stay in pace with them. Jillian Jansen of Notre Dame, just in fourth right now, but they're not that far apart, and they're only 500 meters in. For those of you parents and athletes that are looking at universities, chance to stop over at Brock, Guelph, McMaster, Queens, or Toronto. They all have tables here for you to talk to their programs. I'm sure a number of you are starting to think about universities, and this is a chance to hear about their rowing programs and their schools. So the under 19 women's time from out west that we're trying to beat is 7:23.8. That was held at the Monster Erg at the University of Victoria. 7:23.8. Just about a 151 average. Still sitting at a 153 average split is Tegan Orth of St. Francis. Approaching the last 500 meters, it continues to be Tegan Orth. But now from Argonaut Boat Club, it's Morven Caesar, who has moved into second place. Elisa Shen in third. Coming into that last 2 minutes of the race. This is where we see who has paced themselves well, who can start to go even harder now. Still holding on to about a 30-meter lead. It's Orth over Caesar, and her splits are lower. Let's see who's starting to attack here in the last minute or minute and a half of the race. It continues to be St. Francis's Tegan Orth, followed by Morgan Seaver. Here they go for the finish now. Last 10 strokes for Orth. Dropping that split way down, 146. Big finish now. Big finish as they sit up and jump on those legs really quickless. Finishing it off, last few strokes for these rowers. You can see how they really bring the rate up at the end of the race. It's so important to shorten up a little bit, breathe more, and then just be quick with those legs. Finishing it off, last few strokes. Let's cheer them on in now. Capri Kunanek, Anika Christian, Alessandra Campignato. Keep it going, Alessandra. Take it home. We're going to get the next race underway quickly. This is the second flight of the under-19 girls, and that way we can make sure we're ready for our fantastic lunchtime entertainment. So we have competitors on ergs 1 through 32. This is a big field. And I think there are going to be a few competitors who are breaking that 720 barrier, I think. We've got one who's already broken it, so let's see what we can do. The winner out west was 7:23.8, and we are looking to have the Canadian champion come out of this event. Okay, let's get on the ergs and get ready. We want to get this race started quickly. Last year's winner of the under 17 is Riley Wake, who's on erg 11. She's moved up into the under 19 race now.
This is the only call for the 12:15 race. The race will start
Okay,
as soon as all
please get ready.
competitors and umpires are seated.
Immediately following this race, we're going to be moving into our lunchtime entertainment. And the race following this will be the junior under 19 lightweight boys following the lunch break. So the times to beat from the first heat, 7:24.5, 7:37.8, and 7:40.5. Okay, let's get ready to go. Okay, please stop rowing. Get ready to start. Okay, please take your handles.
Sit ready. Attention.
Okay, settling into their pace. Watch for the power of these rowers. The explosive long push of the legs. The strong swing of the body. Thinking that big push with the legs. I call it standing on the feet. Big push. So immediately following this race will be our lunchtime entertainment. The race following that will be the junior lightweight men. And then we'll also have the award ceremonies for all of the under 17, the coxswain, the novice race, and the para race. Okay, into that 500 meters gone. Thinking about now the middle 1,000 of the race. Try to keep those splits in the low 150s. Staying consistent now, really working on that pacing. Mindset, solid, consistent, focused. Continues to be Rachel Weber of Ottawa Rowing Club in the lead. Her best time is a 7:19. Let's see what she can do here for this race. Behind her is Alexandra Wiley of Holy Cross Secondary. And behind her, Sayan Ord of Niagara Rowing School. Just behind her is Jamie Pritchard of Ridley College. It looks like we have a battle for first between Weber and Wiley. They're sitting next to each other, so they're pacing, watching each other's monitor every stroke, seeing what the other person's doing. But at the same time, knowing you can only do what you can do. So when you're out there racing, you've got to focus on yourself, doing the plan, and then using the other people to motivate them. So they're through the 1,000 meters now, and a very tight field. Over 10 people together within 50 meters. That's it. Look at that quickness of the leg drive. That's strong push with the feet. That's what I'm watching. Coming through the 800-meter mark, and those two are still neck and neck, just switching places back and forth. Wiley and Weber. Who is going to pace themselves better in the last 700 meters? And then it's Ord, Elliott, Lazenby, Pritchard. And so close for all of those next competitors. This is where good posture, good breathing, all of these things help. Coming up to the last 2 minutes to go for those top two in the lead. Wiley and Weber, neck and neck. Look at the strong arm pull, strong shoulders. Here they come to the finish. Big push for the finish now. Who can sprint the best? Quickness, here they go.
Hi, how you doing? Good. Hi, Marnie. So, okay.
And let's get ready for that lunchtime entertainment. Being introduced by Marnie McBean, multiple medalist and leader of this year's Olympic team.
Thanks so much, Nancy. Everyone, how about a big round of applause for Nancy Stores? It is not easy doing commentary at the CIRC all day long. Thanks, Nance. My name is Marnie McBean. I'm a three-time Olympic rowing champion. I'm the chef de mission for the Tokyo 2020 Olympic team. And Tokyo is going to be my 10th Olympic Games. I competed at, it feels like hundreds of CIRC and indoor regattas. If you don't mind, I'm just going to mail in 6:42.3 as my best time. No way I'm doing that anymore. But I have such fond memories of coming here, whether it was as Argonauts or London Rowing Club, Western Rowing Club. My best wishes and congratulations to all the racers today. In a few moments, this is super cool. In a few moments, we have a direct link to Houston, to right here in Mississauga, and you're gonna get a chance to meet and we're gonna chat with David Saint-Jacques. David is the 4th Canadian Space Agency astronaut to perform a spacewalk and the first to use the Canadarm2, not just to use it in space, which is amazing, but he caught an aircraft in space. He caught a moving target in space, which is incredible. For this audience here today, he's someone who took his rowing to literally a whole new level. David Saint-Jacques took erging to space. You think it's easy here? You think it's hard here? David Saint-Jacques did it in space. In 2018, David Saint-Jacques flew the International Space Station on the Soyuz spacecraft, where he spent a Canadian record-breaking 204 days of living and rowing in space. Prior to joining the Canadian Space Program in May 2009, he practiced family medicine in a northern Canadian village overlooking Hudson's Bay. David was born in Quebec City, speaks French, English, and Russian. Let's turn our eyes upwards and see a short video before we say hello to David Saint-Jacques.
On December 3rd, 2018, David Saint-Jacques had a dream come true. He flew to the International Space Station for a 6.5-month mission in space. When astronauts are quarantined before going to space, what was once a dream becomes to feel more and more real. The launch on December 3rd was a success. David's journey to the space station lasted 6 hours. Once on board, a very busy schedule awaited the astronauts.
Welcome on board the space station.
From conducting science experiments to maintaining the space station, working out every day, and communicating with young Canadians all over the country, performing a wide variety of tasks to ensure the success of the mission.
It is a very humbling privilege to be here. Very, very few people have had that chance to see these views.
David had the chance to take part in a world first, the test flight of the Crew Dragon spacecraft.
Farewell, Dragon. Farewell, Ripley.
On March 14, 3 new crewmates arrived on the station. On April 8, David Saint-Jacques conducted his first spacewalk.
Good morning, DC. Ready.
He was accompanied by NASA astronaut Anne McLean. For 6.5 hours, they carried out a number of tasks, including connecting cables to provide an alternate power supply for Canadarm2. David became the 4th Canadian Space Agency astronaut to perform a spacewalk.
We take time to look around us. We take time to try to let it all sink in. To be honest, I'm sure it will take weeks, months, or maybe even years for the experience to really sink in.
He controlled Canadarm2 to capture SpaceX's Dragon cargo ship.
Welcome on board, Dragon.
We were backing away and we could see the space station and the solar panels gradually receding. I noticed movement. We still had the impression that we weren't moving, that we were floating. It reminded me a bit perhaps of the impact one feels in a car crash. It was a very abrupt stop. The wave is very strong, this enormous wave that brought me here. It was quite a trip. I'm completely blown away.
It's very touching and it's very humbling, and it makes you want to go back to Earth and help make it better.
Hello, Marnie. Hello.
Hi, David.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone.
Thanks so much, David, for joining us at the Canadian Indoor Rowing Championships. We really appreciate your time. Do you wish you were here pulling a 2,000-meter erg race with us?
You know, I do. I wish I could feel the energy in the room. I use an erg every week in the gym here at NASA, but today I thought I'd bring you on the water's edge. I know water's frozen back in Canada, but here in Houston, it never does.
I definitely feel like you're rubbing it in with the melted water behind you there. David, I'm going to be the chef de mission for the Canadian Olympic athletes as they go into Tokyo. One of the things we say to athletes as they're going to the Olympics is we say the Olympics are going to be bigger than anything you can ever imagine. Prepare for something bigger. But at the same time, it's just your sport. I know you prepared for years to go into space, but is it possible to prepare for space until you're in space?
Well, you can prepare for many aspects of it, the technical aspects of it. You cannot prepare for the view, and you cannot prepare for the time that will never come back that you have spent away from your family. And many things in life are worth doing, and a lot of them mean there's something else you do not do in that time. And I think high-level athletes are a bit like astronauts in that respect. We have to make choices and tread carefully because, you know, like I am more than an astronaut, you're right. Rowers are more than rowers. And I find myself that the biggest challenge was always to find the balance, make sure I keep the balance. Because I became who I became only because I had good balance. So never lose that balance between your profession, your sport, your love, your friends, your family. That is what is keeping you who you are.
Okay, well, we have a few people here who have questions for you. I'm going to start with Gabriel, and he'll give his full name and where he's from and what he's doing here today. Okay, Gabriel?
Hey, Gabe.
Hi, my name is Gabriel Latour, and I'm from London, Ontario, and I'm here to watch my sister row. I have a question for you. Which simulates the feeling of rowing on water the most? Erging in space or erging on Earth?
Oh, so actually the erg we used in space was pretty good, except that you don't have a seat. You're kind of, you have to keep yourself in line as you row up and down this virtual slide. So a good erg on the land is the best simulation of rowing on water, I think. But you know, in space, it wasn't bad. It was actually a good change from the other exercise that we do up there.
Thank you.
So are you saying in space you don't get any butt sores when you're erging, right? That's quite a perk. Our next question is from Michael.
Hey David, my name is Michael Yutta. I'm from the University of Western Ontario. My question is, what is your favorite thing about being in space, and what would you say are the lessons that you took from it, and how do you apply them to being back on Earth?
So to me, the best thing about being in space really was the view of the Earth. It completely floored me. My first view of the Earth was out of the little window about this big on the Soyuz rocket. As we're all busy on the launch and we made it to orbit, it was at night. And I saw my first sunrise at night over the Earth with the curvature of the Earth, the colors of the sunrise. It was unbelievable. And then every day for almost 7 months, I just could not believe my eyes when I saw the Earth floating in space. She's so beautiful, that little blue line of the atmosphere that surrounds it. It's like an impossible oasis in the middle of the basically dead vacuum of space. That is an amazing thing. And I could never prepare for that view. And I still, to this day, close my eyes and see it. And that has made me really acutely aware of our responsibility to our planet, because there's nowhere else to go. That is it. We're all astronauts on a spacecraft, and our spacecraft is Mothership Earth.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Okay, David, we're raising the stakes a little bit here with the next question. Katie dreamt of being an astronaut when she was younger, and she's on an educational path. I'll let her tell you, but she's going for her PhD right now.
Hi, David. My name is Katie Myler, and I'm a grad student in Ecoxy for the University of Toronto. I was wondering, what kind of physical toll did being in space for so long take on your body? We saw you carried out of the return vessel, so yeah.
Yes, so good luck on your PhD, by the way. I went through that. You're an ambitious person. Wish you a lot of fun doing it. So the physical impacts of spaceflight, it's interesting. So you start off on your space mission in top shape, of course. Then you go to space, and that's really rough. Getting into space, into the microgravity environment, is really difficult on your body, because for millions of years, we have evolved on Earth with gravity. You lose your sense of balance. That kind of makes you nauseous. Blood pressure is out of whack, because now, your body is used to fighting gravity, doesn't have to do it anymore. You have a big red puffy head. And takes about a few weeks before that all settles out. On top of it, you're learning to fly. You don't have to walk anymore. You fly, that's fun, but it's actually a lot of work to learn to fly. So after a few weeks, you get pretty good, and you find yourself feeling like you were born there almost. It's very, very normal. You do a lot of exercise, you're in good shape. So come the end of the mission, you are in top shape again, completely, used to living in space. And then you come back to Earth, and the return of gravity, that just crushes you. That just crushes you. So you feel, again, sick and weak. Now, gravity makes your blood fall to your legs. You have big, red, puffy legs, and you're kind of faint. That lasts several weeks, again, of getting reused to gravity. So it's not because space has taken a toll on you. It's because you got used to it, and you became top shape again. Coming back to Earth, you got to become an Earthling again. But now, I can tell I'm back to being an Earthling.
Thank you.
Okay, and then we also have Dennis from the Dawn Rowing Club, Dennis of Dienko. So Dennis, what is your question?
So my question for you is, how did you first start rowing, and what inspired you to row in space?
So I started erging actually out of curiosity. I had seen rowing on TV, you know, like a lot of people, and I was curious. And I remember, how was I? Probably in my early 20s. I was like early college when I started erging. There was a gym and there was an erg, and I started to do that. And then I had the chance to live in the UK for a few years for grad school, and that's when I picked up rowing in earnest, almost every day for several years. And it kept going, rowing throughout my life. One thing I love about rowing is it's always possible to row in any city almost, and even when you travel. I rowed in places around the world. Was just on travel, give them a few days heads up, and you can, you're always welcome. This kind of rowers are a friendly bunch. And as for space, I had heard that there was this prototype rowing machine that they brought to the space station. It was kind of in a box, but before launching, I asked, hey, would it be possible to try that? Because there's some students in Canada who had challenged me to row with them. So I followed up on that challenge. And there I go. We did it in space. And the reason why NASA's looking at rowing in space is because, basically rowing practices all the muscles you need to stand up and lift something heavy. So when astronauts go to Mars, they're going to become construction workers. They're going to need to stand up and lift their material. So I think rowing is a good kind of course, all over the body kind of training. We all know how good we feel after rowing. So rowing is a big part of my life. I think it's the most beautiful sport there is.
Thanks very much for that, David. I understand you have a few slides that you'd like to show us. Is that right?
Yes, I had prepared a few slides if we have time to show them.
I'm a rower. I think we always have time.
So next slide, please. Yeah, so I tell you about this dream, of going to space, and it finally became reality. And you've heard that I started as a doctor, but actually that's not how I started. Next slide. Next slide, please. This is how I started as a child, like everybody else. And I had big dreams as a child. I was a bit of a daydreamer, just the most dangerous kind of dreamers, people who dream during the day. Next slide. And this image really made me dream. A photo of the Earth. When I understood I was looking at the Earth, and my dad explained to me that the photographer was on the moon, it really boggled my mind, it changed my perspective on life, and it turned me to become an explorer. And I was convinced that that was the path for me. I would go to college, study something scientific. I would take care of my body, stay in good shape, and I would learn languages, I would travel, and I would become a trustworthy adult who can be given missions. Next slide. And so along my path, I meant rowing, as I mentioned. This is me with a lot of hair back there, a third from bow in college. Next slide. Rowing is taking me around the world. I found it's very cool that you can row anywhere. Basically, there is a rowing club that always welcome you. Next slide. Just want to tell you a few things about Space Station, why I think it's so important to me. Of course, it's a giant scientific laboratory, and we have discovered so many things up there that are important for everybody, but it's more than that to me. First station was built by 16 nations, some of which not so long ago used to wage wars. Russia, United States, Germany, Japan, just to name a few. Now they work together in space. Space does that. Space makes human beings work together. It makes us wiser. That's very important to me. I feel like astronauts and cosmonauts, we're a bit like a little bridge over the world. Sometimes the only bridge left open between nations. And the other part about space that I think is important is you look at this fantastic machine, space station, that's keeping 6 people alive in the deadly vacuum of space. Well, look at what's behind. Next slide. Behind station is Earth. Earth keeps billions of us alive in the deadly vacuum of space. It is the most amazing life support system. It is our spacecraft. We're all astronauts. And if you look at, when you look at the Earth from far away, it is so endearing. How she is beautiful, precious, fragile, in the middle of death. It's just deadly space. The moon is a rock. The sun is a ball of fire. All other planets are inhospitable. The Earth is like an impossible oasis out there. It was really endearing to see how beautiful and fragile she is. And do you see any tube with new air or new water? No. That's it. That's all we got. It's all constantly recycled by Mother Earth. So that was really endearing, but also a little bit sobering, thinking of the magnitude of the challenge we have ahead. Next slide. And then I had another beautiful moment when I had the chance to do a spacewalk. Like there in my, it takes years of preparation to learn to do a spacewalk, weeks on board to get the spacesuit ready. And there you are, it's a miniature spacecraft in the shape of a human body, and you're floating just a little autonomous satellite of the planet. And I had this moment of realization that, of course, I didn't get there alone. Thousands of people had worked hard for decades to invent the spacesuit, make this possible. And I felt like I was just the representative, like an ambassador for everybody. And I realized there is nothing we cannot do. I felt like I was part of this something immense, something gigantic, the human imagination. The reach of the human soul is infinite. And it made me really confident that we can tackle all these problems. Next slide. We just got to put our minds to it and decide that we want to work together. And when we do, it's amazing what we can accomplish. Next slide. And I came back inside station on my little observatory of the Earth, and I looked at the planet differently. Immense challenges, but on the other hand, there's no limit to what we can do when we decide to work together. Next slide. I want to show you this photo because it's pretty cool. You get sunrise over Vancouver, and you see these four spots of light. On the right is Quebec City. Then as you move left, Montreal. Then is Ottawa, and then is Toronto. So I'll let you figure out where you are right now with respect to that photo. But there is the whole of Canada, Eastern Canada, in one shot. Next slide. I want to talk a little bit about the future and you guys. So I talked a lot about space station. That's about 400 kilometers above the Earth. We learn a lot about ourselves, about our planet. The moon is about 1,000 kilometers further, 1,000 times further. We've been there. I think we're going back again. Canada has signed up to join NASA in the Gateway project. We'll have a space station near the moon, and we can go back to the moon. But our real dream is to go to Mars. That is about 1,000 times further away than the moon. We won't go there soon. I think it will take at least another 20 years before we can go there. And that means that the astronauts who will go to Mars, the engineers who will build the spacecrafts, all these people, they're your age right now. It could be you. Totally could be a dream. If you want to follow that dream, don't be shy. The more crazy a dream, the better. Actually, the dream is your most precious treasure. If you don't have a dream, someone else decides what you want to do. So if you think space is cool, why not take part in the space program? It's an amazing, beautiful thing. And even if you never make it to your dream, it doesn't matter. As you keep moving, as you keep dreaming, it helps you in the morning decide what you want to do with your day. And that way you become someone. Something happens to you if you follow a dream, any dream. One of the big things about going to Mars, of course, is to stay fit on the way to Mars. It's going to be probably 9 months travel, and then you're going to have to build your base. Next slide. Next slide. Yeah. So on station, we have a lot of exercise equipment. You saw it in the video. We have a bicycle. We have a treadmill to run. Here I am in the middle side actually running with my wife. She sent me a video of herself running near our home. And then this big machine, Airhead, on the right, where we can do like weightlifting. That's the machine on which we attach the rower. Next slide. This is the NASA rower. Basically, it's a rope. It's a handle at the end of a rope, and you pull on it, and we attach it to the platform of the exercise equipment. Next slide. I have a little video of me using it. Next slide. pretty realistic. And finally, if we talk about the future, I just want to plug the Canadian Space Agency's Junior Astronaut Program. This is for, for students. You can go, there's a website for where any school or any group, like a rowing club, for example, could go and download activities to learn about astronaut training. Next slide. And it's split in 3 themes: learning about science technology, learning about fitness and nutrition, and learning about teamwork and communication, the 3 pillars of astronaut training. So I encourage you to check that out, and you'll learn that by being rowers, you're actually doing a lot of these things. Understanding the physics of rowing, I find, is interesting. Of course, it is the ultimate team sport, I find, and it keeps you really fit, so you're already on your way to space just by being rowers.
David, if I can ask a question, can I take you back to the erg video for a second? I have 2 questions about when you're erging. One, when you sweat, do the droplets go all over the place? Like, we can be erging in our club or whatever, and we have a pool of sweat beneath us. But does it just get really gross in the gym when you're training with like droplets of sweat everywhere?
So that's very interesting. So when you sweat, your sweat on your face, it just stays there and it grows on your head as a bubble. So if you don't move, it's okay, but you got to keep a towel nearby so you can dab it. Otherwise, if you start to do like a dog, coming out of the water, then that sprays everywhere.
So if you have too quick a catch, you can whip it off at the finish. And I noticed that the rowing machine that you have is also on a movable surface. Is that because if you take the catch too hard, you're going to push the space agency off target? Are you going to change your direction with your powerful drive?
So interesting enough, that is actually why. So we attached the rower on the platform of our weightlifting machine. That weightlifting machine uses pistons. Maybe you saw a glimpse of it in the first video because dumbbells wouldn't work. But because we do put so much force in it, we have isolated it from the space station. So we can put all our might lifting, for example, doing a squat, and it's not going to touch station. The whole thing moves within itself in its own little bubble. So we put the rower on that platform exactly for that reason. So we don't shake station, because you can imagine it's very big and, not super rigid. There are some resonance frequencies where you can get the solar rays to wobble if you're not careful. So every exercise equipment is completely isolated from the rest of station.
And I have one more question about rowing. You mentioned because you're not sitting on a seat. So we're used to the resistance, but we have gravity pushing us down. Did you discover that you had a predominant leg? Like, were you always rowing out to starboard or rowing out to port with your drive? Because it would really expose if you're driving off of one leg more than the other.
Yeah, well, in my case, my left leg is a little bit longer. So I always tended to kind of veer to one side because of that. So I kind of learned to, clock my hips differently so that I would stay on straight line. That was one thing I was worried about, the fact that there's no slide. But in 0G, it's very easy to control where you're going just with your ankle as you are pushing. So I found it was not a problem to just row in a straight line like that. And it was a welcome change to the other, for months and months and months of just biking, running, biking, running. Finally, I could do something new. And what I like about rowing is it's cardio and kind of weightlifting at the same time. That's really what I love about it. It's sort of whole body exercise.
I think everyone in this room would agree that it is the best sport and the hardest sport and the sport that gets you into the best condition. But you had a 6-month erg season up there, almost 7-month erg season, that's a lot of indoor rowing. Do you have a playlist that you worked off of? Do you get to change up your playlist? Do you listen to music? Do you shift up your workouts? Do you do intervals or cardio?
Yes, I was doing intervals. I had a little plan, made for myself by the our NASA, our exercise specialist. As for listening, I had a good friend who and my brother were making playlists for me to keep me up to date on current music. But sometimes I would just like to listen to the news as I was rowing. So that was kind of a moment to be just with myself in my little bubble. I particularly loved when I was these orbits when you're flying over the Pacific Ocean. There's some orbits where you spend like half an hour over water as you look back. Behind you on the erg is the giant cupola looking at the Earth. So you're kind of, you see the water. And you say, I'm rowing across the Pacific, right?
I feel I have a poster from the Barcelona Olympics where it's actually a Russian 8. I doctored the blades to look like a Canadian 8. But it's a Russian 8 rowing over the globe. I'm going to find a picture of it and figure out how to send it to you. I think if I could get everyone here at the Canadian Indoor Rowing Championships to give David St. Jack a great thank you and a round of applause for David. Thank you. We all want to thank you for the time and the sacrifices and the choices you've made your whole life to give us the perspective of space, to show us and tell us about the power and the fragility of our planet, and to make sure that we always respect it. So I'll give the last few words to you, David, and thank you so much for your time in joining us today.
Thank you, Barney. Thank you, everybody. Good luck on the erg. Don't hurt yourselves. Take care of your lower back, and really keep up this beautiful sport of yours, rowing. I think it's technically an amazing sport, amazing for your body. It's a great team sport. Of course, rowing and sculling is a fun thing to do. But rowing in a team, I think, is a beautiful example of teamwork. Rowing, it's also something I love about it is you can keep rowing throughout your life. And so I'm already 50. I'm an old guy, but I'll keep rowing as long as I can. Keep it up.
Thank you, David St. Jacques. I believe we have a video.
And now to bring us back down to earth, the gates will be open soon for the 1 o'clock race, the first flight of U19 lightweight boys. The race starts in 3 minutes.
Okay, the next race is ready. That was fantastic, that lunchtime information and great video and connection. I think he could hear us better than we could even hear him. That was awesome. The next race, the 1 o'clock junior lightweight men, heat number 1 of 2. Competitors on lanes 6 through 27. And that's followed by the second flight of the junior lightweight men. This is under 19 men. Last year's winner of this event was of Argonaut Boat Club with a 6:32.3. That's about a 1:38. Following this race, we would like to have an awards ceremony for all of the races that have just gone on up until the under 19. That is PR3, men's cox, women's cox, junior novice. So in the men's PR3, looking for Alexandre Martel, our new world record holder. In the junior, Coxie men, we had 5 competitors looking for Samuel Kim of RMC, Jack Pedlow, University of Western Ontario, and Mark Teeter of University of Guelph. In the women's cox race, we had 15 competitors. In third, Trent University's Kendall Thompson. Second, University of Toronto's Catherine Mylar. And first, University of Toronto's Zoe Thompson. In the junior men's novice race, looking to come forward for medals will be Argonauts Trevor Graham, Charlie Sampson, and Niagara Rolling School Alessio Perco. We had 17 competitors in that event. In the junior women's novice, with 30 competitors, in third place was Reese Logan of Don Rowing Club, second, Maya Denham of Niagara Falls, and first, Mallory Jones of Niagara Rolling School. Those are the medalists in the novice, Coxie, and PR3 event. We will have award ceremonies, so please come and check in with the awards table. Can we have our competitors for Heat 1 of the under 19 lightweight boys please come forward? This is the 1 o'clock race.
All competitors get seated. The race will start as soon as umpires are seated.
Looks like we have a wide range of levels in this. St. Francis, Don Rowing Club, Eden, Upper Canada, St. Mary's, Ridley, Argonaut Boat Club, Niagara Rowing School, Peterborough Rowing Club. That's our first entry from Peterborough. This is the first heat of the junior lightweight men.
Sit ready.
Okay,
Attention.
Okay, again, a reminder, following this race, we would like to have medal ceremonies for the junior women novice, junior men novice, Cox men, Cox women, and PR3. Okay, they've settled in now. Lane number 6, David Picard from St. Francis has a slight lead.
Well done. Really well done.
Okay, still holding on to those splits now in the middle of the race now. Just coming through the halfway point. Continues to be St. Francis's David Picard in the lead. Remember, this is heat number 1 of 2 in this under 19 lightweight race. 54 entries. It is still Picard, Kudrikis, and Chan. And then Timothy Lupka from Peterborough. This gives us a sense of how good some of these programs are going to be in the spring. A lot of high school competitors right here. Last 500 meters. It's getting close now as they come to the finish. Last 250 meters. Kudrikis, can he do it from Eden? Again, a reminder, we want to have the medal ceremonies for the novice, Coxie, and PR3 races following this event. It's getting closer and closer. Let's see that final sprint. Finish it off now. Here they go. Last 200 meters for the last few. Every stroke counts here as they go into the finish. All of these lightweights had to weigh in earlier today, 75 kilograms or less. Marnie, would you present medals? Thank you. And as we get ready for the second heat of the junior lightweight under 19 boys, we'll get ready for those award ceremonies. The first race for awards was the men's PR3, the new world record from Laurentian University, Alexandre Martel. Where is he? He left. He was here. It's a big deal. 7:12.1. Under 19 and PR3. Where are you, Alexandre? Okay, we're going to move on to the men's coxie race. We had 5 competitors. In third place, from RMC, Royal Military College, Samuel Kim. In second, from University of Western Ontario, Jack Pedlow. And in first place, from the University of Guelph, Mark Teeter, with a time of 3:35.2. Medals are being presented by Marnie McBean, many-time Olympic medalist and leader of our Olympic team heading to Tokyo this summer. Congratulations. Our next medals will be presented to the women's coxie event. 15 competitors, also a 1,000-meter race. In third place, from Trent University, Kendall Thompson. Second, University of Toronto, Catherine Mylar. And in first place, from University of Toronto, Zoe Thompson, with a time of 3:56.4. Congratulations, our women's coxie medalists. I know. And we're going to go back to our PR3 world record holder from Laurentian, Alex Martel. Please come forward. Gotten his medal. Like that. Oh, junior men novice.
Jonathan's gonna follow you.
As our under 19 lightweight boys continue their warm-up, we'll get ready for the next one. The junior men's novice medals with 17 competitors. In third place from Argonaut Boat Club, Trevor Graham. Second, Argonaut Rowing Club, Charlie Sampson. And first, Niagara Rowing School's Alessio Perco. Please come forward for your medals. Your kid did very well. And the last race of our award ceremony right now is the junior novice women. We had 30 competitors. In third place from Don Rowing Club, Reese Logan. Second, Niagara Falls Rowing Club, Maya Denham. And first place from Niagara Rowing School, Marley Jones with a time of 3:39.0. Congratulations to our junior
Sit ready.
novice winners.
Attention.
So the time to beat from the first heat was 6:40. That's a 1:40 split. And it looks like we're doing our junior lightweight women's medals, but we're missing Grace Weaver. Are you around? Grace, Grimsby Secondary, junior lightweight women, 35 competitors. In third place, from Hatchett's Training Center, Kennedy Burrows. Second place, Leander Boat Club, Isabella Durchak. And in first place, from Grimsby Secondary School, Grace Weaver, with a time of 7:40.2. She moved up and having won the junior under 17 race last year. So if you're looking at the screen, you'll see one boat that is red. That is a open weight category rower racing at this time. The next race is full of the under 19, so the extra entry was put in here. So this is the second heat, junior lightweight men, looking to see who can beat that time from the first heat of 6:40. And here we have Grace Weaver coming for her medals. Congratulations, our junior lightweight women's medalists. Okay, settling into their pacing here. Now, based on their previous submitted times, we should have an amazing race between lanes 15, 16, 17, and 18, and 19. Let's see what happens as they go through this middle of the race. This is where the score is going to get won, in the middle of the race. The pacing. All of them sitting in those 140 splits. Trying to beat those times from the first heat, 6:40. That's a 1:40 average. Tends to be Giancarlo DePumpo from Dennis Morris, holding on to a lead over Owen Darling, Niagara Rowing School. But it's staying pretty close for third right now. Jacob Lafaro, Blessed Trinity. Starting the big push here. Just about 1 minute to go. Darling has moved into first. And look at the battle for third and fourth. Darling, DePumpio. Lafaro in third, Schramm in fourth. One-tenth of a second ahead of that other time from the first heat. That big finish from Darling just pushed him into the gold medal performance. Okay, let's cheer them on in here, the last few 100 meters for these guys. Get rid of this thing. This is. So Donna, we're going to cut away to Marnie. Good luck. Luck.
Hey everybody, it's Marnie McBean with Kristen Jeffries, also former national team alumni, now the owner and founder of Skull House, is that right? Yeah.
Yes, so we've got a team of about 15 people here this year. This is our third year competing at the Canadian Indoor Rowing Championships. So we've got a few people around now, yeah, woo-woo!
So you've brought the non-rowers to rowing instead of bringing the rowers to erging?
So just think, these are people who, for the most part, have never been on the water, and they're enjoying rowing. So I think the rest of us can wrap our head around the ergs.
I think it's pretty cool, you know, when you look at erging itself as a sport. Like even this last race that we just watched, you could watch technically between the first and the second position. There was a choice. Like there was the gentleman who won the race was smooth and just really long strokes, and the guy who was second was just like power catches. So at Skull House, how much time do you spend on technique versus just like the joy of working out and really a great playlist?
That's an interesting question because it's a balance that we're always trying to strike. And we do emphasize, I think with my background as a rower, we emphasize the technique. But we know that people are coming in and they want to work out. So you have to keep in mind that people want to get going quickly. So we have a special technique class for people that are new to the erg and haven't done any rowing before. And then in all of our classes, the technique portion is pretty quick at the beginning of the class.
Okay, well, best wishes to everyone from Skull House here at the Canadian Indoor Rowing Championships. And we're going to continue to watch some great racing today.
Okay, this is the only group of the junior men's under 19. We had one competitor in the last race. Last year's winner was Adam Kroll from Dawn Rowing Club with a time of 6:15.2. Again, we've talked in the past about how to try out for a junior team. We'd like to have competitors in a 6:20 or better range. This is a true opportunity for these guys to show themselves as being potential for that next level of competition. Every year we pick a junior national team as well as a Can-Am-Mex team, Canada, America, Mexico. What a fantastic opportunity to race internationally as the next step. And then next year we're going to have our Canada Games. So all of these athletes trying to prove themselves and get ready. Okay, sitting nice and tall, breathing deeply, getting ready for their race. A couple of ergs to stop, and we will go.
Sit ready. Attention.
Okay, 250 meters gone, coming up to the 1 minute mark, settling into their pace. This is a chance to watch the strong leg drive, strong swing of the body. Look at that arm pull. Look at the good posture for these guys. They know they want to be able to breathe and really go hard in that second and third 500. I still see times in the 130s. They're going to see if they stay in those 130s the whole way. Last year's winning time was 6:15. That's about a 134 average. The race following this will be the under 23 lightweight and open weight women. The race following this, lightweight and open weight under 23 women. You are on deck. Coming to the 1,000-meter mark, it is still neck and neck for the top 5 competitors. That's Hembrough, Seawright, Hansen, McClamack, Bowley, Lamoth, all of them within, look, 11 meters separating those. Who has paced well? Who is going to have a good finish? Let's see who can really make a difference here in this last half of the race. Got to keep those splits under 135 if they want to beat last year's winning time. Hembrough from Ottawa still in the lead. Only 2 meters separating. Eric Seawright of Don Rowing Club in second place right now. Garrett Bowley of Ridley in third. Just behind them, Mathieu Hansen from Upper Canada. Lamoth, 10 meters separating the top 5 boats. Coming to the last 500, Seawright has moved into first. Still sitting at 135, but Hembrough is trying to match his split. Bowley trying to sit at 135, 136. Who will have a good finish now? Less than 2 minutes to go. Big leg drive, big push here. Push now, less than a minute to go. Seawright still holding on to the lead, but only 5 meters separating them. Let's see if he can break that time from last year, 6:15. He's taking it down. Big push for the finish now. Eric Seawright of Don Rowing Club. Aiden Hembrough of Ottawa. 1/10 of a second.
Some incredible racing here. One of the things I find awesome to watch is as the rowers are coming into their last 500 meters, you really see technique showing up. Some of the rowers are having powerful, really almost a bit of a pause at the catch, connect and drive. Others really smooth and long. Watch as the athletes come into the last 500 meters as fatigue really puts an emphasis on their technique. Do they start shortening up their length to take their stroke rate higher, but do they sacrifice the length? It was really incredible watching in that race that was decided by about a second and a half between the top 5 athletes. And really, if you're watching for their technique, whether it's long fluid strokes, whether it's kind of a gather and a pull from the catch, on the rowing machine, there's so many different techniques that go fast. It's a pretty incredible thing to watch right from the start. But you see technique really expose itself in the last 500 to 250 meters.
Just a 1/10 of a second separating first and second in that race. Just one stroke difference somebody can make. It's that mindset halfway through the race that keeps them really going for that last part of the sprint. So first was Eric Seawright, second, Aidan Hembrough. Third, Ethan McClinmont of Winnipeg. Our next race will be the under 23 women, light and open. One sec. Okay. Oh, hi. What are you doing here? Oh, recruiting.
I'm back here with Amanda Schweinbentz, the Team Ontario, head coach for Team Ontario, and I just asked her if she's here recruiting. So let's see, if you're trying to get to Canada Games for Team Ontario, Amanda, are you the source?
Yeah, if any athlete is interested in competing for Ontario this summer or competing for Ontario at the Canada Summer Games in 2021, they should head on over to the Row Ontario tent and come see me.
Who are you looking for? Are you looking for someone who's winning a race, someone who's got passion? What are the things that are flagging for you around this regatta?
Around this regatta, we really want athletes who are committed and dedicated to training, so a lot of passion. If you're winning today, that's fantastic, but you may not have won, that's fine. That doesn't mean that you can't make the Canada Games team. We want the athletes who want to be working now up until 2021 to secure a spot on the team so that we can go and win the points total.
I remember when I was 17, I was erging, and I was probably a better erger before I was a rower. And when I came home with my first bronze medal, the coaches told me they had never seen anyone go so fast but look so bad. So sometimes there's a diamond in the rough here in the erg room. And what ages are you looking at?
So all the Canada Games eligible athletes will be under 21. So birth year is 2001.
Birth year 2001 and under. Come over and talk to Amanda. Where are the next two Canada Games going to be? What's the trip and travel opportunities for these athletes?
So Canada Games in 2021 are actually in Niagara, so they'll be competing at the Henley course, and 2025 is still up in the air.
Up in the air with David St. Jacques. That's always a good place to be. Okay, so if you're interested in figuring out what your path is to get to Team Ontario, to Team Canada, you know what? You can come and talk to Amanda. She's in the Red Row Ontario tent. Thanks, Amanda.
And getting on the rowing machines now for the under 23 light and open weight rowers. On ergs 1 to 17, we have our lightweights. Last year's winner, Jordan Isner, is back from Brock University on erg number 9, trying to repeat or better her time of 7:31.5. Then in the open weight category, we have rowers on ergs 23 to 32 and a second flight coming up afterwards in the open weight race. Last year's winner was Grace Vandenbroek of Peterborough Rowing Club with a 7:00.2. Really quick. That's a 1:45 average. So let's see what we can have next in this under 23 category. Now, if we want to beat those people from out west, you're going to have to go really fast. The under
Sit
20
ready. Attention.
Our lightweight women could beat that time from out west and be the Canadian champion, so let's see what they can do. Lightweights on ergs 1 to 17. So in the lightweight race right now, it's Carissa Riley of Western holding on to a slight lead over last year's winner, Jordan Isner of Brock. In the open weight category, it's Kira Nixon of Trent University with a tight battle for first, second, and third with Kira Mills-Williams and Angelina Stone. Very tight for those three. And remember, we have a second flight of the open weight category coming up next. Especially for those under 19s that have been racing, this is a chance for you to go over and see some of the university tables and talk to some of those recruiters, as well as maybe watch some of these university rowers and see, do you meet that standard? Do you want to be a part of that program? Staying really close now. Jordan Isner having moved into first, but only 2 meters ahead of Carissa Riley from Western Ontario. Very tight race with Abby Maylette just behind them from Laurentian. She has a long history of rowing. In the open weight category, it's Kira Mills-Williams now having moved a little bit clear. Camille Waldeck in second, Kira Nixon in third. But remember, this is only the first flight of the open weight category. Just now, coming through the 1,000-meter mark. That third 500 is key. This is where they have to stay really solid, really strong, consistent. $750 meters to go, and it is still really tight in that lightweight race. Not 10 meters separating the three. Going for the medals here in this under 23 lightweight race. After this race will be the second flight of under 23 women. Now, a lot of these university programs have all of their major racing in the fall. So some of these people are just training for a regatta in the States in the spring and just trying to keep their program strong and ready for the summer. It's still neck and neck. Isner, Riley, Maylette. Kira Mills-Williams of Western holding on to that first place in the open race. Coming into that last 250 meters. Still very close. Isner sitting at 34 strokes a minute, keeping her 155 splits. All three of those tops sitting at those splits, trying to hold off the opposition. Watch that explosive leg drive. Watch how well they can drive the legs down. Less than a minute to go for our top three rowers in the lightweight race. Isner starting her sprint early. Big push for the finish. 40 strokes a minute. She's really taking it home. Big push for the finish here for our last few competitors. Let's cheer them on in now, taking it home. Big push here, big push, last few competitors. Suhavi Kaur from Waterloo, still on the way. Let's cheer her on in now. 250 meters to go. Looking for someone who left their tank top on erg 22? Come to the announcer and describe it for me. And she's still going strong. 270 meters to go. I've spread them out only so that I know how many competitors there are. I know it sounds stupid, but because these are the 3 that we haven't done. So you can do these. Our next race is the under 23 women second flight. We have rowers on ergs 4 through 28. And we now have results of all the under 19 races and could do the medal ceremonies. Could I ask our medalists in the under 19 women, lightweight men, and men to come forward? That is, in the under 19 women, Tegan Orth, St. Francis, Alexandra Wiley, Holy Cross, Rachel Weber, Ottawa. Under 19 lightweight men, in third, David Picard, St. Francis. Second, Owen Kudrikis, Eden. And first, Owen Darling, Niagara Rowing School. In the junior men under 19, in third, Ethan McClymont, Winnipeg. Second, Aidan Hembrough, Ottawa. First, Eric Seawright, Don Rowing Club. Please come forward to the awards table. Dave? I'm down to 6%. So last year's winner of the under 23 women was Grace Vandenbroek of Peterborough Rowing Club with a 7:00.2. We'll see if any of these rowers can get close to that. We have Elisa Bollinger from Western who has done a 7:06. So let's see if we can push her, help her get 6 seconds faster. The time from out west to beat is 7:01.6. And our lightweights did beat the time from out west. The time from out west was 7:42, and our Canadian Championship winner, Jordan Isner, was a 7:34, the true Canadian champion. Congratulations. We want to do that medal presentation for the under 19 women, lightweight men, and men following this race. Also looking for a medal presenter, Carol Purser. Carol Purser. Medal presenter following this race. So let's get ready to start in this open weight, women under 23. Time to beat from the first race was 7:36. We can do that in this race. We got some fast women here. Gonna stop rowing, get ready.
Sit ready. Attention.
Okay, coming towards that first 500-meter mark. It is Elisa Bollinger from Western in the lead. She did have the fastest submitted time in advance. We're trying to see if we can push her down close to that 7-minute mark, that 1:45 average. Let's keep her right on that split the whole way along. That's it, 1:44. Hold on to it. This is the battle of the universities. Right now, what neck and neck between Laurentian, Queens. University of Toronto. Brock University. Look how close they all are. Keeping that 145, under 145, we're looking for it, Elisa. Keep it going. That's it. Push, push, push. Big legs, strong legs. 145, that's what we want for that best score. Claire Kendall still sitting in the 140s. Now let's see who's paced themselves really well. They're coming through the 1,000-meter mark. Who can have the next good 500 meters? Third 500. Everybody trying for that personal best score. Queens Itzkowski in third position now. Kendall having moved up into second. $750 meters to go. Staying steady, trying to keep that split consistent and make sure they're pacing really well here in this third 500. Everybody knows they can do a big finish, but the question is who can be big here? Big heart, big legs, big power, confidence. And here they come, 500 to go. Come on, Elisa, let's get those 40s again. Claire Kendall sitting in the 40s. Anna Maloney pushing it down, 49, 48. Who's gonna get into the medals here? The battle is for third place right now. Coming into that big finish now. Let's see them pick the rate up, sit up taller, and jump on it. Going for the medals here. Third place is still up in the air. It's still Iskowski from Queens in third, but can Anna Maloney or Brock catch her? 200 meters to go. Legs, big tall, jump on those feet. Here they go, accelerating quickly, taking it home. What a good finish that was. We saw places changing right at the end. Let's have the medal presentations now for the junior women's under 19. We had 55 competitors. Looking for the medalists in the junior lightweight boys and junior boys, but we're going to start with our junior women. 55 competitors. In third place from St. Francis High School, Tegan Orth. Second place from Holy Cross Catholic Secondary, Alexandra Wiley. And in first place from Ottawa Rowing Club, Rachel Weber with a time of 7:21.1. Congratulations, junior under 19 women. Medals are being presented by Chuck McDermott, the Next Gen program lead for Canada. Hopefully all the men are over there ready for the next presentation, the lightweights and the open weights in the junior men. While the under 23 light men are getting ready for their race. Jordan, 50. Still looking for the lightweights. Darling, Kudrikis, Pickard, Eric Seawright. Next event on the ergs is the under 23 lightweight men. Last year it was won by Spencer Keelar from Trent, who's moved into the open weight category. He was a 6:25.6. And this year we have a huge field of 32 competitors. The time to beat from out west is pretty tough. This is a 6:15.2 from Keene of the national team. Let's see if we can do that. On the medal platform next, the junior lightweight men under 19 with 50 competitors. In third place, David Picard from St. Francis High School. In second place, Owen Kudrikis from Eden High School. And in first place, from the Niagara Rowing School, Owen Darling with a time of 6:40.7. Congratulations to our lightweights in the junior men category.
Sit ready. Attention.
I'm sure Chuck McDermott is doing a little recruiting over there with these under 19 medalists. This is the next gen program lead for Rowing Canada. That means he's looking for development rowers, the future of Canadian rowing. And the last event getting medals right now is the junior men open weight race. We had 31 competitors. In third place from Winnipeg Rowing Club, Ethan McClymont. In second place from Ottawa Rowing Club, Aidan Hembruff. And in first place from Don Rowing Club, Eric Seawright with a time of 6:19.2. Congratulations to our under 19 junior men.
Clearly a competitor. I thought he just set it down for a second. I looked up, he's gone. It was there for 30 minutes. So. Okay.
Thank you. We've just had a cell phone turned in. It seems one of our competitors has put down his cell phone and left it. If you come to the announcer and identify it, tell me what's on the screen, I can give it to you. So here we are in that middle 1,000 of the race in this under 23 lightweight men's race. This is our 2:15 race. It's a full field here. Following this race will be the under 23 open weight category. Okay, they're in that third 500, looking towards the last 5. It's Patrick Grogan in the lead. Okay, it's only 30 meters separating those top 5 competitors. So let's see who can have a blazing last 500 or 600 meters. Here they go. Who has paced? Who is going to attack? That's ergs number 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. They are the ones in the lead. Let's see who can do it now. Big finish. Watch those splits as they're getting better and better. Less than 300 meters to go, 134. Let's cheer them on in, see if they can go even better. Less than 3 meters separating second and third. What's going to happen in that last few hundred meters, last 150 meters? It's getting closer and closer. There the rate goes up, 52 strokes a minute. Big finish here, big finish. Let's see what these guys can do. Cheer them on in. That was an amazing finish just then from Patrick Gogan of Western Ontario. He hit 52 strokes a minute at the end. And he beat last year's winning time by 5.5 seconds. Just a few seconds over the time from out west with where our national team is training. Again, a reminder, a cell phone was turned in. Someone put it down and walked away, forgot about it. If it's yours, come to the announcer and describe what will be on the screen when we turn it on. Our next race will be the under 23 open weight category. We have 19 competitors. Last year's winner, Charles Alexander from Laurentian, is back. He broke 6 minutes last year with a 5:51. Just next to him, Curtis Ames also has broken 6 minutes. So we'll see what they can do. There are 19 competitors. Last year was 23. Winning time out west. We can beat that, guys. Make yourselves the Canadian champion. They only did a 6:12.5 out west. Let's see what we can do here. So coming forward now, the under 23 men. Following this race will be the open events. Always exciting to watch. The first will be the open women, light and open, heavyweight. The second will be the open light and heavyweight men.
2 minutes to start.
Okay, making sure everything is set and ready. Before you leave, don't forget to stop by Regatta Sport for your event t-shirt. All those juniors and competitors who want to have a souvenir shirt. Time to beat from the West Coast was 6:12.5. I think we've got a couple of guys that can do that for sure.
Sit ready. Attention.
Okay, now watch the power from these big, strong guys. Both our competitors, Charles Alexander, Curtis Ames, have broken 6 minutes before. Let's see what they can do. Alexander did 5:51.0 last year. That's under 128. For those programs and coaches and parents that are still looking to purchase an erg, I believe there are still a few available for sale from this year's event. Stop at the Regatta Central Regatta area, the office area. Still seeing a little bit of splits in that 129 range. That's what we want to break 6 minutes. Coming towards that 1,000-meter mark. it continues to be Alexander sitting at his 130. Eric Honstein of Brock in second position, but close behind him is Curtis Ames. Coming into that last half minute, starting to take it home now. Look at those sprints happening. Palmer up at 43 strokes a minute. He's trying to break into the medals. Right now it's Hosteen and Ames. Coming down to the wire. Going for their personal best times. Awesome job, everybody. Let's cheer them on in here, the last few finishers. Nice to see somebody here from Nipissing. Awesome, awesome. 5:55.7. Six of our rowers beat those from out west. Awesome job here. Now we're going to be moving to the open categories. By the way, you notice these age group categories. In the under 23, we did have a couple of high school rowers because of the age category, if they don't meet the under 19 age, they have to row in the under 23. So we did have a few high school rowers in that under 23 category this time, again. In our next race, the open lightweight women and open women, we only have 4 in the lightweight. And it looks like 8 or 9 in the heavyweight category. In the open lightweight, last year it was won by Carly Zanata of Brock University with a time of 7:24.6. She's not back, so we're going to have a new winner. In the open weight category, last year's winner is back. It is Cassidy Dean of Queen's University on erg number 25. But she will be pressed by Yara Ensminger, who last year was competing in a different category. Yara has broken 7 minutes. Let's see what she can do here. The best time in the West in the lightweight was 7:42. Excuse me, in the lightweight, they had no one competing. But in the open weight, we're going to have a tough time beating the time of Carling Zeman, who is the national team single sculler, because she did a 6:34.5 in the open women's category. That's about a 1:38.5. So this is the open lightweight on ergs 16 to 19 and open heavyweight on ergs 24 to 32. If you've just finished racing and you want a massage, we still have Bryan College massage therapists here giving out free massages. Following this race will be the open men, lightweight, and open weight. The 3 o'clock race is following this. Okay. Up there or here? There are still a few positions or lanes available in the Go for the Distance 4-minute race at the very end of the day. That's the race where not just a time winner, but a winner whose name is drawn out of the hat will win an erg. The entry fee is $30. It doesn't matter how fast you are, you're in the draw to try to win an erg. You have to go to registration up at the entrance if you want to sign up. There are a few lanes left. So run on up if you want to have a chance to win one of those ergs. And I know that one erg is given out for the go the distance, which you still can sign up for. And anybody can do it. You can be a parent
Sit
and
ready.
jump on an erg.
Sit ready. Attention.
In our lightweight race, it's Jasmine Carter who did have the highest, the best possible score time submitted in advance. Is Jasmine Carter of University of Toronto in the lead. She's done a 7:35. Let's see if she can be even better than that this time. Right behind her, it's pretty close, is Sarah East of University of Guelph. Those two are battling it out, with Abby Watts Dickens in third. Ivy Duong from Waterloo in fourth. That's the lightweight race. And then in the open weight race, it is Yara Ensminger, who's moved out to a 29-meter lead over Cassidy Dean, last year's winner, followed by Lisa Boss, Haley Chase, Kendra Hartley, time to beat from Cassidy last year was 7:18.8 in the open race. For any of you parents or coaches that are still here, the regatta still has, I believe, 8 or 10 ergometers for sale. You get to take it home with you if you can give them a check. Coming through the 1,000-meter mark, it continues to be Yara Ensminger, 1:47 split. Keeping that rate quite high still. Shows that Western Ontario dominance right over there. 3 in a row next to each other. And Jasmine Carter having moved out a little bit further in the lead over now Sarah East in second, still sitting there. Those two having moved clear. The battle looks like it's for third place in the open weight race. Right now, Lisa Boss and Kendra Hartley battling it out, neck and neck, as they come into the last 500 meters. Last 250 meters. Ensminger, 144, trying to bring that split down even more. Last year's winner, Cassidy Dean, pushing hard now. Big finish, big finish. And here come the lightweights. Pushing through to the finish. And here from the University of Waterloo, Ivy Duong. 200 meters to go. Coming into that last 100 meters. There she is. Let's finish it off. Good push here. Cheer her on in. Nice to see all these strong university programs. University of Waterloo, awesome. And the next race is going to be the open men lightweight and open weight. Again, we just have three lightweight men. Four. We had one late entry. We have 14 in the open weight men. Last year's winner is back, Ryan Clegg on erg number 23. He was a 5:55 last year. Let's see what he can do. Last year, winning time here was 6 minutes. Susan? Again, a reminder, a cell phone was turned in at the announcer's table. It was left up in the grandstands. If you're missing your cell phone, come identify yourself to the announcer. Tell me what's on the screen.
This one? Sure? Yep. Okay. And we have the owner of the phone returned. Next up, the open lightweight men and open men. Two minutes to race. Winning time last year was 6:31.0. That was Jacob Giesbrecht. If we can have gentlemen, please get ready for the race. 1 minute. This is the final 2,000-meter race of the day. The lightweight men and open men. 2,000 meters.
Sit ready. Attention.
And they're off. A great start. Matt Chen from the University of Toronto in lane 6. Sam Jones from RMC. The Royal Military College sent a big crew today. Devin Dugara from RMC out ahead of the pace boat. Settling into a great rhythm in the open men's race. Matt Chen pulling out of the lightweight men's race ahead of Samuel Jones. Coming up to the 1200 mark. Everybody on a great pace.
We'd like to have a medal ceremony for the under 23 category coming up. Could we get the medalists from the under 23 to come towards the awards area and check in the under 23 light women? It's Abby Maylette, Carissa Riley, and Jordan Isner. In the under 23 women, it's Anna Maloney, Claire Kendall, and Elisa Bollinger. Under 23 light men, Jonathan Sinquina, Jacob Martins, and Patrick Gogan. And the under 23 men, Curtis Ames, Eric Honstein, and Charles Alexander. Please check in with the awards coordinator. And it looks to be Matt Chen, the University of Toronto, holding on to a slight lead in the lightweight men's race. Anthony Siacha in second from Guelph. Let's see what happens now in this last half of the race. In the open weight, it is last year's winner, Ryan Clegg, in the lead. Followed by Devin DeGuerra of RMC and Hunter Amesbury of Carleton. Let's see what happens in this last 500 meters now. These guys are starting to push for the finish. It's Chen Siacha, Sam Jones in the lightweight. And let's see if anybody can pass anybody. It's Ryan Clegg in the lead in the open weight category. Devin DeGuerra in second. Up at 40 strokes a minute. Let's see if Clegg can break that 6-minute mark. He's going for it. Bringing the rate up. Here they go. Big finish, big finish. That's close. Who's going to have an awesome finish? All the way to the finish now. That's our first tie of the day, 6:09.7 for second place. Finishing it off here, all these guys. What a great group from RMC, Royal Military College. That winning time from Ryan Clegg equaled our winning time of the under 23 from Charles Alexander. Both of them the fastest time of the day. After this race, we are moving into the team races, starting off with the 500-meter race of the parent-child. So in the parent-child race, we have mother-son competing on ergs 1 to 8. Mother-daughter on ergs 9, only 9 and 10. Only one team. Then we have a father-daughter group of competitors from 11 up to 24. And that will finish off with the father-son competitions with 3 teams there. Could we get the rest of our medalists for the under 23 to come forward, please? Maylette Riley Isner in the lightweight. Maloney Kendall Bollinger in the open weight women. Sinquina Martins Gogan in the lightweight men. And Ames Hohenstein Alexander in the open men. Looks like we're going to be starting off with the medal presentation in the under 23 open category. In third place was Curtis Ames of Western University. In second place, Eric Honstein of Brock University. And in first place, from Laurentian University, a repeat winner, Charles Alexander, tied for the fastest time of the day, 5:55.7. Is Eric Honstein here? He's coming. So on the medal platform right now are under 23 lightweight women. In third, from Laurentian University, Abby Maylett. In second, from Western University, Carissa Riley. And in first, from Brock University, Jordan Isner with a time of 7:34.7. There were 16 competitors in that event. Next, our under 23 lightweight men. 29 competitors. In third place from Western Ontario, Jonathan Sinquina. Second, from Brock University, Jacob Martins. And first place from Western University, Patrick Gogan, with a winning time of 6:20.1. Medals are being presented by Susan Kitchen, Regatta Chair of the Canadian Indoor Championships. I know, isn't it fun? Next coming forward is our open weight under 23 men. 18 competitors. In third place, Curtis Ames, Western University. In second, Eric Honstein, Brock University. And in first, a repeat winner from Laurentian University, Charles Alexander, with a time of 5:55.7, tied for the fastest time of the day. And the last medal presentation, the women's under 23. In third place from Brock University, Anna Maloney. In second, University of Toronto, Claire Kendall. And in first place from University of Western Ontario, Elisa Bollinger with a time of 7:00.8. Congratulations to these winners. We had 35 competitors in that event. And medals are still being presented by Susan Kitchen, regatta chair of this event for all 30 years. 30 plus years. So we're getting ready for this 500-meter blast for the past race of the parent-child.
Sit ready. Attention.
Times in the crew events are averaged between the two rowers so that when they finish, they both finish together. The times are averaged. So we have mother-son combinations on ergs 1 to 8. That's 4 teams. We have one mother-daughter combination. On ergs 9 and 10. Then on ergs 11 through 24 are the father-daughter combinations. We've got a couple of repeat winners in this race. Last year winner of the mother-daughter was Bartolini and Campbell with a 1:56. The mother-son race was St. John and Hunt, 1:35. The father-daughter race was 1:38. And the father-son race was 1:31.4. So let's see who can match those times for this year. Already 1.25 minutes gone by. Coming into the last 100 meters, here they go. All competitors in this event are going to be getting a special event mug, which is behind their machine. So when they finish, they should make sure they all turn around, congratulate each other, and look for their special prize mug before they leave. That happened so fast, I didn't even get any times. I'm sure all of the parents are excited to race with their children. The next event that'll be coming on will be the University 4 for University Crew Team. It's a 1,000-meter race with 4 competitors averaging their times over the 1,000 meters. Last year's winner of the women's race was Trent University. I don't think we have anybody in that race right now. Oh, yes, we do. ergs 13 to 16 is Trent University. Two of their competitors were in the winning team last year. So when you're watching these team races, this one is 1,000 meters. Ergs 1 to 16 are women's university, and ergs 17 to 32 are the men's university. So Trent won the women's race last year with a time of 3:33.5, and University of Western won the men's race. Now, I think a couple of those guys might be a little bit tired because two of them just got medals. So we're going to see from Western, it's going to be Campbell, Carmel, Clegg, and Ames. From the Trent team, that was last year's winning time. This year, it's Reed, Palmenter, Ames, and Clegg. On the women's side, we have repeating on the Trent team are Toombs and Burns, and they will be joined by Nixon and Cullen. But they are going to be pressed by Western Ontario. I see a pretty strong team over there under ergs 5 to 8 from Western Ontario. So in this one, it is Nipissing on ergs 1 to 4, Western Ontario 5 to 8, Western Ontario 9 to 12, and Trent University on 13 to 16 in the women's race. Then in the men's race, 17 to 20 is Carleton University. 21 to 24 is also Carleton University. 25 to 28 is Western Ontario. And then 29 through 32 is also Western Ontario. This is the battle of the teams, 1,000 meters. I didn't see you racing today in the Masters. Beat him, beat him. So again, this is a 1,000 meter race. We have the women's teams on 1 to 16, 4 teams, and men's teams on 17 to 32, another 4 teams. Let's see what they can do. The men last year were 3:02.
Sit ready. Attention.
Okay, this is a 1,000-meter blast. Trying to collect close to 3 minutes. Looks as though that Western team over 25-28 with Clegg and Ames is doing pretty well. Sitting at 133. Come on, keep cheering. You look good when you're cheering. Okay, coming through the halfway point here. A minute and a half gone. There's still Western University in the lead on both the men's and women's side. Here's where the guts go. Come on, guys. Come on, go for it. Show your teammates how good you are. Western women in the lead over Trent, last year's winner. Western men and other team men in the lead. The men, 130 average. Here they go. They're starting to push harder. They're taking it home. 129 for those men. Can they break 3 minutes? No, just over. And here come the women from Western. Arabi, Dean, Bollinger, Ensminger. And the women beat last year's time by a second and a half. The men were just a little bit slower than last year's winning time. Now, for those competitors that already did a 2K, probably half an hour or 40 minutes ago, this is pretty tough to do. So it's really impressive to see how aggressive they can be. Now, I think some people saved themselves for the second race. Reminder to all athletes, when you get off, there's a special prize for you behind each erg. Take your special mug with you. As we continue with these 1,000-meter races, the races are scheduled 10 minutes apart. So we know the race only takes 3.5 minutes, but it probably takes you 5 minutes to set up. So please come in quickly. The next race is the Women's Club 4. We have 11 teams in this event. So we actually have 2 groups, 2 flights of this race, 1,000-meter race. Just a reminder for those competing in these team events, there is a first place medal for every winning team. That's the parent-child, the University 4, the Club 4. There is a first place medal in addition to those wonderful mugs that you're getting for every competitor.
One minute.
So this is the first flight of the Women's Club 4. We have Ottawa, Evolution, Ottawa, Team Inspiration, and Team Inspiration. 1,000-meter race. Last year, the event was won by Dawn Rowing Club, and they'll be in the next flight. So this starts to get a little fun. We have some of our fitness club rowers, maybe some of our canoe club people.
Hello, how are you? I have a question for you. I'm still going to this event. Can I get because my whole team is on that. As far as they said, there's nobody in fifth. Yeah,
Okay, rowers, please take your handles. We'll get ready for a start. 1,000 meters.
oh. Yes. Yeah. 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 Or you know what? He said she was on 6 and 5 was on that. Yeah.
Okay, let's stop rowing.
Yeah, please.
Sit ready. Attention.
So again, we have Ottawa on ergs 5 to 8. Evolution on 9 to 12. Ottawa on 13 to 16. Team Inspiration 17 to 20. And another Team Inspiration from 21 to 24. This is the first flight of the Women's Club 4. Last year's winning time from Dawn Rowing Club was a time of 3:36.4. That's just over about a 1:46 average. Now, most of these competitors in this club race have not been competing earlier today. So they should be fresh. They should be ready to attack this 1,000 meters. You'll notice some of the rowing groups that are used to rowing together, staying in perfect time with each other. And here they come towards that second 500 meters, really starting to push the pace. Remember, there are medals for first place overall in all of these team events. And Ottawa holding on to that first and second position now. Wiki Wiki Wah in third and fourth. Team Inspiration and Evolution. So these are all paddling clubs here that are out there trying to beat up on these rowers. But it is Ottawa holding on to the lead, coming into that last 100 meters, sitting at 1:52. And now let's see if they can do a sprint. That's ergs 13 to 16. James, Bloom, Lorio, Weber. Heading for the finish. See, these paddling clubs, they're used to using all their arms and upper body. We rowers, we're used to using the legs. So this is really good training. Awesome. Now we have the second flight of women's club fours. Again, more of these paddlers from Evolution on Kingston from 17 to 20. Dawn Rowing Club, last year's winners, on both 21 to 24 and 25 to 28. The only repeat competitor is Dina Mescalite on erg number 27 from Dawn Rowing Club. The time to beat is 3:44.2 for the medals.
Is the mother, last year was the daughter.
If you are still interested in the row for the distance, you can run up to registration and get one of the last spots. It's a $30 entry fee, but you do have a chance to win an erg. One of the competitors will win an erg. So here we go for the next flight of the Women's Club 4. Evolution, ergs 5 to 8. Evolution, ergs 9 to 13, 9 to 12. Canoe Club, 13 to 16. Kingston, 17 to 20. 21 to 24, Don Rowing Club. 25 to 28, Don Rowing Club. Winning time to beat is 3:44.2. That's a 152 average.
This is the start.
Sit ready. Attention.
Again, 1,000 meters, Club 4. But race following this will be the first flight of the men's Club 4. All medal ceremonies for these Open and Parent-Child and University 4 and Club 4 will be held following the last of the Club 4 races. There are first place medals for the team event. 3:44, time to beat. Coming into that 1,000-meter mark, 500-meter mark here, halfway point. It's now Don Rowing Club with Susie Fraser, Tucker, Mescalite, and Strachan in the lead. Evolution in second place right now. Can they make up the difference? Kingston in third. Both of them only 9 meters behind. They've got 200 and 300 meters to go. Can they make it? Don Rowing Club at 2:01. They're not going to break that winning time from the first group. Big push here, 250 meters to go. Here they come into the finish. Still Don Rowing Club in the lead. Look at that sheer power from these rowers and non-rowers alike. I think we need to recruit some of those guys to start rowing. So it looks as though the winning time was from that first group from Ottawa with a 3:44.2. And again, remember there are medals for first place, but every competitor gets one of those special mugs for competing in these events. The next group coming on will be the first flight of the men's Club 4. Ergs 5 to 8 are Skull House. 9 to 12, Evolution. 13 to 16 is also Evolution. 17 to 20 is Royal Military College. And 21 to 24 is the Canoe Club. I can ask. That's what they, somebody just looked it up. They're all chiropractors. Chiropractor College. Okay. Yes, somebody had a question. No, there was a guy that lost one. So where I talked about Canoe Club, it turns out that is the Canadian Memorial Chiropractic College over there on ergs 21 to 24. They're the people that are going to take care of us when we fall apart in this regatta. So this is the first flight of the Club Men's 4. 5 to 8, Skull House. 9 to 12 and 13 to 16 is Evolution. 17 to 20 is Royal Military College. And 21 to 24 is the Memorial Chiropractic College.
Here's the start.
Sit ready. Attention.
Okay, another 1,000-meter race now. The computers average the scores from all of the 4 competitors on the team. Last year's winner of this event was from Dawn Rowing Club. Some of their very competitive rowers had a time of 3:13.5. It looks as though our chiropractors are in the lead right now over on ergs 21 to 24. But it's staying close. Coming to that 500-meter mark, it's Evolution just behind them on ergs 13 to 16. Look at the power from some of those guys. Amazing power and strength. And it's neck and neck between the chiropractors and Evolution. Evolution might have just moved ahead. 250 meters to go. Look at that, 32 strokes a minute. They're really cranking it along. Moving further into the lead now, 7 meters. Can the chiropractors come back? And they did finish first. It's Evolution. And remember, that was only the first flight of 2 races. We're going to have a whole nother group of Club 4 men coming up next. Coming up is our last of the team events, and will be followed by the the Go for the Distance 4. The Go for the Distance race, 32 possible entries. It's a $30 entry fee, and the funds will go to Jesse's Journey. This is a fundraiser event, and also someone in the entry will win an ergometer for that Go the Distance 4-minute race. So in this race, in lanes 5 to 8, we have Royal Military College. In lanes 9 to 12, it's Team Inspiration. Lanes 13 to 16, that's Dawn Rowing Club. 17 to 20 is another Team Inspiration. And lanes 21 to 24 is Ottawa Rowing Club. Good luck, gentlemen, in the last regular race of the day, the Club 4 for men. Winning time to beat from the first heat, 3:23.5. Following this race will be the Go the Distance race, the 4-minute race, chance to win an erg, and support Jesse's Journey. We will also have medal presentations for all of these last number of races, starting off with the women lightweight men and women, open men and women, mother-daughter, father-daughter, all those parent-child races, the University 4, the Club 4. Going to be a long award ceremony. Remember, first place in all of those team events will get a medal.
This is the start.
Please take
Sit
your
ready.
handles.
Attention.
And here they've settled in. There's still a couple of ergs left for sale. If you want to go home with a machine and you've got a check in hand, great thing to take home to your club or take to your home basement. And 250, 300 meters into the race, it's Ottawa Rowing Club in the lead. Johnson, Watkins, Laconia, and Hembrough. I think a couple of those guys got medals earlier today. Remember, the average score is from all 4 rowers on the team. Coming into the last 300 meters, it continues to be Ottawa in the lead, followed by Royal Military College. And Wiki Wiki Wah just behind them from Team Inspiration. .200 meters to go. Time to beat, 3:23.5. And it's Ottawa with a 3:16.1. Both of our first and second place teams beat that previous heat. So it'll be Ottawa receiving the gold medals. Congratulations. Just a reminder, we will have medals for all of the winners of these team events. So if you did win and you're ready to get to it, get over to the awards presentation area and check in, please. We have many awards to give out. the open events, the parent-child events, and then these university and Club 4 events. So if you received a medal in the open events, open lightweight women, Abby Watts Dickens, Sarah East, Jasmine Carter. In the open women, Kendra Hartley, Cassidy Dean, Yara Ensminger. In the lightweight open men, Sam Jones, Anthony Chiachia, Matt Chen. In the open men, Devin DeGura, Hunter Amesbury, Ryan Clegg. Mother-daughter, Tina Chang, Bethany Yan. Mother-son, Andrea Risk, Owen Newbinging. In the father-daughter, John White, Riley Wake. In the father-son, Michael Vandenberg, William Vandenberg. In the Women's University 4, Western University. In the Men's University 4, Western University. And that was Reed, Palmenter, Ames, and Clegg. In the Women's Club 4, Ottawa Rowing Club, James, Bloom, Lorio, and Weber. All of those names will be receiving medals, and you should check in at the medals area. Some people have already gotten theirs. So that is the last race of the day is the Go the Distance. And it looks as though we're not even going to have 32 competitors, so the better chance of winning an erg, as well as supporting Jesse's journey. Last year's winner of this event was 1,239 meters. And last year's winner of the free erg was Charlotte Sobolowski. She was first in the women. Excuse me. Lincoln Poole was first in the men. So this Go the Distance is a 4-minute race. We'll see some competitors getting well over 1,000 meters. So we have a variety of competitors here. I think one of our umpires has just jumped onto erg number 3 in his umpire gear. He got a medal earlier today. Next to him, another one of our umpires who also got a medal earlier today. They seem to be competing in their jeans. Then we have a number of different competitors from Skull House, University of Waterloo, Western Ontario, Kingston, Guelph, unaffiliated, Warren Cinquina, Amelia Schneider. It doesn't matter who's first. It matters that you're supporting Jesse's journey and you have a chance to win an erg. Okay, we're getting ready for this 4-minute race. Sit up and breathe. Get ready for the start.
Sit ready. Attention.
And it looks as though Andrew Smith over there on the end is taking it easy. He doesn't want to build up a sweat. He just wants to finish and win an erg. Whereas some of these young, keen guys from Guelph are really going, attacking it. Over a minute gone. So some people are really going for it. Some people want to win an erg. And some people are just here to have their best possible time.
There's only, unfortunately, because we said it would be after everything, they've all kind of gone. Yeah. What was that? Okay. So I have one event where we have all three here, and I'm still trying to find yours. So that's 56.
What a great race. This is for Go the Distance. For the charity, a 4-minute race. The charity today is Jesse's Journey. We have Nicola Whirlsford and Owen watching the race.
That's Christian Thatcher in the lead. He got a medal earlier today. He's really pushing it now. University of Guelph in second position.
Almost there.
"15 seconds to go. Remember, awards ceremony will be following this race. Please check in at the awards desk. If you are a winner of a medal in those team events or in the open events, please check in at the awards table. We want to get our medal ceremonies going immediately. I know a lot of you want to get out of here. While we tabulate the results on the Go the Distance and have the draw for who will win that ergometer, we can start. Tell him. If we're ready for the open women medalists, that's Kendra Hartley from Guelph, Cassidy Dean of Western Ontario, and Yara Ensminger of Western Ontario. Let's have up on the medal platform, please.
And over to the center stage, we have a presentation from the Canadian Indoor Rowing Association. The 2020 selected charity is Jesse's Journey from Go the Distance. We have Nicola Whirlspurt and Owen here to receive the check on behalf of the Canadian Indoor Rowing Association. So thank you, everybody. $720.
Congratulations, what an honor that is to a $700 over $700. That's fantastic to support that, to support Owen and Jesse's journey. $720.
Thank you very much. I can't wait to see them put that in the ATM.
So 9 competitors in the open race. Bronze to Kendra Hartley, silver to Cassidy Dean, and gold to Yara Ensminger with a time of 7:04.5. Medals are being presented by Mike Purser of Perseverance. Next will be the lightweight open men. We had 4 competitors looking for Sam Jones, Anthony Chiaka, and Matt Chen. Right now it looks like we have 2 of our medalists. So in 3rd place from Royal Military College, Sam Jones. In 2nd place from University of Guelph, Anthony Chiaka. And in 1st place from the University of Toronto, Matt Chen with a time of 6:39.5. Here comes our outlet medalist.
Hope so. Yes. Okay, great. We're bidding on Worlds for 2023. Canada. Just getting ready for the random draw in the middle of the stage. I'll wait till you're done, Nancy. We're all set to go here.
And here's the draw for the winner of this year's ergometer in the Go the Distance.
Pulling it out of the basket is Owen.
Andrea Risk.
55, yeah, just.
Andrea Risk.
Andrea Risk is this year's winner of the erg competition. Unaffiliated entry.
If we can have Andrea come to the center stage.
She's coming over right now. On the medal platform are open women lightweight. 4 competitors. In 3rd place from Skullhouse Rowing, Abby Watts-Dickens. In 2nd, University of Guelph, Sarah East. And 1st place from the University of Toronto, Jasmine Carter with a time of 7:36.4. Looking for the open men medal winners next. Daguerre Amesbury Clegg. We had 16 competitors in the open men. We had a tie for 2nd place. That means no 3rd place. 2 second place medals. to Royal Military College's Devin DeGuerra, and Carleton University's Hunter Amesbury with a tie at 6:09.7. In first place, looking for Ryan Clegg of the University of Western Ontario with a time of 5:55.7, tied for the fastest time of the day. Congratulations in the open men's race. Next, coming forward for medals, the mother-son competition. Unaffiliated entry, Andrea Risk, who just won the ergometer in the row the distance, and Owen Newbegin with a time of 1:41.3. Congratulations to our mother-son combination. Very proud mother, I can see. She had to keep up with him for the race. Looking for the father-daughter and mother-daughter teams. Here it is, sorry. 62. We have pads. He's Don Lawrence Club. Yeah. You can have it. Take it. I don't know. Yeah, I was told I was getting medals, everything. On the platform right now, the father-son winners from Kingston Rowing Club, Michael and William Vandenberg with a time of 1:34.0. The father-son combination. I know, but I was told that every team, I've told them to come over.
Yeah, great.
I don't.
Mother, daughter?
Do we have the mother-daughter or father-daughter combinations here? On the platform now, the Women's University 4 from Western University, Kyra Urabi, Cassidy Dean, Elisa Bollinger, and Yara Ensminger. Time of 3:31.9. Congratulations, Women's University 4. Now we have our mother-daughter winners. Unaffiliated entry, Tina Chung and Bethany Yam with a time of 1:50.0. Congratulations, our mother-daughter combination. I think the father-daughter combination is gone because I know that Riley. Huh?
I kept calling.
Okay, men's University 4 is. Okay, and then next will be the Men's University 4. Coming forward, the winners of the Men's University 4 from Western University, Braden Reed, Matthew Palmenter, Curtis Ames, and Ryan Clegg, with a time of 3:04.0. Congratulations, Western University.
Followed by women's club. Okay. And then the men's.
It's a little tough here, one of the Brock University coaches handing out medals to Western, but that's okay. Tiptoes. Our next presentation will be the Women's Club 4. We had 11 teams this year in this event. The winners from Ottawa Rowing Club, Zella James, Lauren Bloom, Madeline Lorio, and Rachel Weber, with a time of 3:44.2. And our last presentation of the day, the Men's Club 4 from Ottawa Rowing Club. We had 10 entries. This is Ottawa, David Johnson, Eric Watkins, Matthew Laconia, and Aidan Hembrough, with a time of 3:16.1. Congratulations to the Men's Club 4 from Ottawa Rowing Club.
Yeah, no, I just wasn't sure.
Congratulations to all the competitors. Look forward to next year. And if anybody's really keen, the Ontario Ergometer Championships are on the 29th of the month at Ridley College in St. Catharines.